I did.
And that he wasn't getting a booty call in the middle of game again this week.
No, he is definitely there. He was texting me like literally like an hour and a half ago about his character and stuff, so yeah, so welcome to D&D night again. We're doing things a little bit different this week. I'm actually going to be DMing this time. We are waiting on one more player, but what we'll do is kind of go around and do some introductions for the start of this campaign. The campaign name is going to be Dawn of Felwithe. And we're going to introduce some of our players tonight. And then once our missing player shows up, we'll introduce him, and then we'll kind of get into the game from there. We'll just start at... Oh, there's D. What do you know? Perfect timing. So we have Digger. He's a returning guy from our last game. We got Nabob. We have Red. We have D. And then we also have a new player. And if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself, that'd be great.
Okay. I'm Michael. I've been friends with Nabob for about... Jesus, it's been about 9 years now in real life. And yeah, I've been playing D&D most of my life. Not very good at it. You know, just here and happy to play.
Well, we definitely appreciate you jumping into the game. This is my first DM game in, I don't know, something like 20 years at this point, so been a while, but you know, we'll have some fun with it, and you know, that's what it's all about anyways in the end anyway, so you know, we do what we do. Maybe
Oh, yeah.
Try to get my Steam Deck to actually frickin' work for a second. Sorry, hold on.
I'm tired as shit.
All right, so who's next up on the introduction block?
That would be you.
Okay. So as you guys know, my name is Red. I DM'd our last Eve of Vecna campaign. I am stepping away from DMing for a while now, just due to limitations in time with life and stuff like that. I can't give DMing the proper amount of time it deserves. Therefore, I don't feel I should be DMing. I'm really glad Jonah stepped up to take the spot. So a little bit of background about my character. His name is Ragnar. He is a kobold barbarian, level 1, obviously. Yeah, friends call him Rags. Actual name is Ragnar.
Yep. And just do me a favor, keep your introductions for your characters a little simple, okay? There's a reason for it.
Yep, that's all I'm doing.
Go ahead, Digger.
My name is Dig. I am the quote old man of the group, I guess. And me, Elf Ranger. Thank you.
Bob, go ahead.
It's me, Bob. I played in the last campaign. Just here to have a good time and hang out.
Sweet. You there, D? Oh, there he is.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that part. D, resident black guy, playing a pimp with drug issues.
Sure. Take it any way we can get it.
Oh, I love it.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm kind of just chowing some food down real quick before we start, so I only need a minute or two here.
Yeah.
Is there any things you guys have on your characters that you need to ask questions about or anything before we start?
Nope.
Nope. I think Bob should introduce his character next.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's introduced a character yet.
Yeah, I did.
You?
And
Oh.
so did Dig.
Just make it short.
Oh,
Simple, rather.
my name's going to be Drac for this campaign. I'm a Lizard Folk Druid. That's about it so far.
I'm playing a Githyanki fighter. So
I will say real quick that me and Red's characters are brothers because we're too stupid to realize that there's an actual difference between us. And we were raised together.
That and just talking about myself here, I am a believer in family is who you choose and not necessarily blood. So
Amen to that.
Yepper.
So how's your guys'
But
day
yeah.
been?
been pretty good. Been pretty good. I've been excited about this all week.
Me
This
too.
is the first time I've gotten to play in almost a year.
I've been a nervous wreck all week because I'm like, oh my god, I'm having to DM now. But
You'll be okay, brother. We're not that hard to please.
oh yeah.
Yeah, don't be a big crybaby. You'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
yeah, you can't be any worse than me, man. So
Considering Mike killed us 27 times in the first session.
my fuck up was not just doing what I had planned to start with and instead leading into this thematic bullshit that you guys had no idea was coming, and that's my fault.
Dude, it
I think
happens.
about that game session and cringe.
Dude,
all the time.
It happens. It's not a big deal. I think I have one session in particular that I think about all the time, and I cringe. I pitted you and other veteran players against new players.
Yeah. I remember that.
Dude,
So
yeah,
it was.
yeah, you
it was
remember
just-
that, and that was the end to a almost year-long campaign.
Yeah. I have a history
That
of that.
dude went down in a blaze of glory, son.
Yeah.
It wasn't a blaze of glory. It was a blaze of, oh, fuck, everybody left.
I blew up a friend's, well, Nate's friend's campaign. And I wasn't even trying, but
No,
Yeah,
no, I blew that campaign up with my plan.
it's
That-
just like,
I
damn it,
should've-
every
if I'd
game
have
I
been in
join, I fuck up.
No, dude, if I'd have been a more experienced DM, I would have realized that that was a fucking terrible idea and never done it. I told
Well,
Dig about what I did, and he
the
went, "Oh
lesson
god,
has
you
been
never
learned."
do that."
Yeah,
Yeah. You live, you learn.
that's exactly right. And I mean, there's a learning curve. You know, there always has been.
Yeah, the
But
learning curve is don't do PvP. It makes players really, really mad.
It's as I'm fond of quoting, you know, the first line in the original D&D. This is just a guide. The rules are fluid, so make them as fluid as you need to get done what you need to get done.
Unless it's magic missile targeting somebody that's in something's gut, and then Dig's gonna have a fucking
now
stroke.
let's not get started on that again. Right? I am going to stick to my gun about that, and you know we can giggle and tee about it, but I still.
All I'm saying is, as he was being swallowed, he could have cast. You got to remember, it's 6 seconds. He could have had time to cast the spell during those 6 seconds while he was still being swallowed.
I'm pretty sure that is not how that works, but
And this was my whole point. But I was overruled. So
Mike,
okay.
shut the hell up! Don't help him.
To be fair, the character that they killed or the boss they killed was going to die either way, so how the spell played out really didn't matter
Oh,
in the grand
okay.
scheme of things.
that's
Yeah.
You're a
true.
dick.
Mute him again, Bob. Mute him again.
Damn it! I just want to say hi and tell
Test
y'all
word.
good things.
Test. We're streaming. You are not allowed to speak while we're streaming.
I didn't even say anything bad
Not yet.
yet.
are you recording this?
Why don't we just chuck him into a game?
Yeah, I am.
He's going to be present. Let's just give him a character.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm down.
you you did not explain to the new people that this will be posted online forever.
To be fair, I give him like 2 seconds to be like yes or no, and then asked, and that was it. He said, "I just want to play D&D." I said, "Well, I'm gonna ask," and then I never said another word. So that could just be on me, to be honest.
Yeah, Big Mike, this is getting live streamed to YouTube.
Oh, fuck yes.
You fucking up the church's money, bro.
Hey, you shut the fuck up. You're playing a pimp.
Oh,
I don't want to hear shit out of you.
He's a pimp with class.
listen,
alright?
listen. Unless he's cripple knocking over your grave, shut the fuck up.
also,
You
Dave,
somebody already know.
Dave,
Yeah.
were you aware that a member of this hallowed group believed you to be a white guy?
Who thought he
So
was
the person
what?
showed up or what?
Hey,
Tess,
I
Tess
thought
I was talking about
right.
B's husband.
Yes, I thought he was
Oh.
talking about other D, not this D. I knew I could tell in this fucking he said it with his chest, you know.
I was gonna say, like, I ain't trying to be that guy, but you can listen to this particular
No,
fella and tell he ain't
no.
white, brother.
Well, I played one other small game with y'all, like, but I thought I was talking about like Brora's D. I was like, what do you mean?
No.
I was like, I knew his voice was deep, but not that deep. Shit.
Brother, they won't even have a conversation with me. I don't think that's gonna happen.
What do you mean? What?
I am still so hated by that
Are
particular
you
set
done
of
eating
people.
where we can start this
You're
thing?
in the guild.
I've been
I
done for
know.
like
I
2
hate it.
minutes now. Everybody was just talking, and I was just letting him go.
I know I'm hated by some people, not the main person.
Not my.
I can't stand him, but I love him.
I know, right?
If you're hated by any of them, we'll leave right now.
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All
Are we
right.
gonna put Tess in this campaign? Like, I mean,
No.
we can mute him or we can put him in here.
You
I would
just-
love nothing more than to see the
He-
awkwardness of him
he-
trying to play a semi-serious D&D session.
He's
I-
he's gonna be
I don't-
helping me later.
Yeah.
Do what?
You can just meet me until later. I'll be
Alright.
here.
Well, you can just chill then. I'm not gonna mute you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I won't say anything until
If you
I'm
say some dumb shit,
notified.
then I will mute you immediately.
No, I'm on push to talk, so I will not
Okay.
push the button until I am messaged and told what I'm supposed to do.
All right, well then shut the hell up.
All right.
I mean,
All
out
right.
love.
Alrighty. So we're gonna start this off. I need everybody to roll a d20 for me.
Just a straight D20.
Yep, straight d20.
That is an 18, my good sir.
I'm gonna have to write this down because I actually am not seeing the rolls. Oh, there they are. Okay, I see them now.
Yeah.
That's
An
good to
absolute
see that.
banger of a 4.
Looks like my luck is exactly where it was last time.
So you're either doing godly stuff or nothing at all.
Yep.
I am not able to roll the dice. I'm stuck in the assign a character screen.
Click on your character sheet.
Are you part of the game?
Oh,
Yeah, he's part of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, hit view on your character sheet, and there will be a red button in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen that looks like a D20. It'll pop
Oh.
up and give you all the dice.
Okay.
Hey, Dig, drop down
Did
real
you get
quick.
that?
19. Okay.
No,
Yep.
I rolled 3.
All right. Dig, drop down real quick. Don't worry about the dice rolls because I haven't introduced you yet. You're not there, so don't worry about it.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'll introduce you here in a little bit. So anytime I say do dice rolls and stuff, don't worry about it. You'll hear me when I go to grab you. Okay.
All right.
It won't be too long.
Yep. No.
All right. So who rolled the highest there? Who got the 19?
Big Mike. He did say he will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I just heard him come back. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay. Big Mike.
Yes, sir.
So, you awaken in a dizzying haze. Your vision's blurred. You're having a hard time making sense of anything that's around you. As you try to stand up, you get fully stood up, and then your strength starts to fail you, and you collapse down, and you grab your knees to kind of brace yourself before you hit the ground. As your vision starts to clear up, and you're looking down towards the ground, you notice you see these runes in the ground that are smoking. As you glance up to look in front of you, there's a huge billow of smoke that's surrounding you from all the runes that are on the ground. And you know,
like, am I in a circle of runes?
Yes. Yeah. You would notice that it's a rune shape. You don't know what kind of rune it is, but it's a circular rune with runic symbols on the inside of it. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
I have the map up, so you guys can go ahead and pull it up now.
Mike, if you look at your character sheet on the top right hand, it'll say like campaign Dawn of Felwithe, and
Yeah,
there'll be a play button.
I hit the play button, and okay, it zoomed me way out.
Yeah, you have to
just
zoom
scroll
in.
in and you'll be able to see it.
Sorry,
Okay.
it's the map I wanted, but I couldn't get a bigger version of the map, so you just have to scroll into like 500%, and then you'll be able to see it clear.
Yes, I'm right there. Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can recognize this sort of Wardic circle we're in?
Sure.
No changing your weapon. Yeah, I said no changing your weapon.
Okay.
I rolled 19.
You could tell by the way that this circle is formed that it was some sort of teleportation circle that went wrong, and it backfired in a really big way. You don't know who cast it, you don't know how it happened, but you're able to recognize that's what it is.
And we leave the circle?
We're actually going to go to the other people that are there. And what was, you have to remind me, Mike, your character's name again?
It's Karinas.
Karinas, okay. So I'm going to call you Willie for short, D. So Willie, Brack, and Ragnar.
No, it's a pimp named Big Willie. You got to say the whole damn thing, like Tribe Called Quest.
I'm not going to say the whole thing every time.
Then don't say it at all. It's
You
like
call
a
him
pimp
Big
named
Willie.
Slickback. You gonna call him a pimp named Slickback.
Exactly where I got it from.
That's
what I
Say the
said.
whole damn thing.
I thought somebody muted him. So as you three start to get to your feet, you experience the same issues that Karinas. Is that it?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try. I'm really bad with names, so I
Apparently
apologize.
that's Gith Yankee for Bringer of Storms, so you could just call him Stormbringer if that suits you better.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
that's
also
Marvel
accept
copyright.
One-Eyed Willie.
All right. So
All right,
as
so you said the other three of us are all waking up at the same time.
yeah, you're all coming to. You're all dazed, confused. You're not sure what's going on.
Ah, Brack. What the fuck did we drink, man?
Hey, hold on. I'm not done. Yeah, let me finish, bro.
You fucking thought you were.
No, I was taking a short
Go on,
breath.
Jesus.
I need all of you to roll an insight check.
That would be a 20.
Is that a nat 20 or just a straight dirty 20?
Oh, it's dirty.
I got a 19 myself. Oh, you can see him, right?
Yeah, I can see him.
A 9.
All right. As you all are struggling to regain your wits about you, you're trying to think back on what happened. And as you're trying to think back, you realize you can't remember what happened to you. You can't remember where you were, how you got here, but like an itch in the back of your mind, you can feel something's there, but you can't quite grasp it. And the only thing that you can recall is short stuff, just your name. And you have a vague feeling, looking at the people around you, that you've met these people before. But you can't remember where you've known them. You just have some sort of insight to like that they're important to you. And all of you need to take 1 damage of psychic.
My character has psychic defense.
Sure, I'll let you get by with that one.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
Now, all of you would notice that these billowing rings of smoke that are coming out from this circle are slowly starting to dissipate. And this is going to open up how far you can actually see. Sorry, let me get my little tool here because I can't remember. There we go. That's not what I want. No. That's what I want. All right, why are you being stubborn? There it is, thank you.
What? I didn't count for a picture.
Where's my son? Brother, I have kids. When do you think I'm going to get to ride it? Really?
Sorry, still getting used to these little tools.
I will say you can also change the size of the tool if that helps.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the... I'm trying to remember the grab button. How do I switch it back to the...
You just unclick it.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep.
So this is what you can see so far. As the smoke clears, you notice that a large battle had recently happened here. There are bodies strewn about all over the ground. And there are all types of bodies here. You notice there are dragonborn, there's dwarves, there's humans, and there's even some tieflings laying about. Right now you can see about 5 or 6 different bodies. What do you want to do?
So you said I don't recognize any of these people around me, even with the dirty 20.
You have a sense of familiarity that you know them, but you don't know how you know them.
Oh, Jesus Christ, my head. Oh. No, you guys look awful.
Ew. I am too deep into this. Why are we here? Where are we? This is nasty. I don't want to be here.
Alright, yeah. I don't know why we're here. Why? Do I know you from somewhere? You look really familiar, but I can't quite remember where I know you from. Okay. Strong silent type. Cool. And I'm gonna
Sorry.
look.
The
No,
girl
you're good.
kept trying to say something every
Who are
time I
you
unmuted.
talking to?
I was
My
talking to D.
girlfriend. You talking to me, but every time I tried to talk, my girlfriend started talking. Anyway, as we were. Rewind, start again.
You look really familiar, man. But for the life of me, I can't remember where I know you from.
You look familiar as well, but first things first, we need to get out of this dirty whatever this is. This is too much filth for me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull out my cleansing stone and start washing my hands.
I would like to make a perception check or investigation, whichever you prefer, and kind of look at the bodies and see if I recognize any of the symbols on them or anything like that.
Sure.
I'm also, before I touch any of the bodies, I'm going to take my great axe off my back and like poke them with the end of it to make sure they're dead.
Okay. They are definitely dead.
Okay.
Do a whatever is higher. Do an investigation first.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Okay.
That's going to be a 12.
From your experience in combat, you can see that these people were killed by bladed weapons. They weren't magical in nature. They are just normal battle wounds. But you can tell that it wasn't really more of a battle, it was more of a slaughter. Because these are older folks that look more like the farmer out in the middle of nowhere type. So
this
they
is really, really fucked up.
And I'm going to turn to look at the other two that I haven't addressed yet. I'm like,
Do you guys remember anything? God, my fucking head's killing me.
and I'm going to be talking to
My,
Big Mike and Bob.
My character, well, he looks like half elf, half mummy, and he has no nose. But he looks around and he seems nonplussed. Like he's used to summarily executing people. But he's interested in the statue. Is there any insight he can get from looking at this as to where he is or what he's doing there?
Nope, he has. The only clue that he has is he himself has what looks like a couple of cuts and scrapes from a previous battle that hasn't healed yet.
Okay.
Like they're fresh. Does anybody want to do any other checks or explore around?
Yeah, I want to kind of look
Can I do some
more.
survival checks for footprints? Maybe direction in which we should head.
Go ahead.
Hey, what did I say?
Oh, holy shit. Are you a Cobalt too?
It would appear I'm a large version of you.
Well, yeah, no shit, you're huge. Holy crap.
Oh, I didn't see
Sorry.
what that roll was, did I?
23.
I got a 23.
All right. So you notice that there are small footprints that are around the bodies of the people that were killed, and they seem to be leading in a southwestern route.
All right, fellows. It appears the direction we need to head is this way. And I'm going to point in the direction of the footsteps and lead everybody.
Okay. Move your token about 4 blocks at a time for me.
Okay.
Are you much
Which
of a
direction
frontliner,
am I
friend?
heading? This way?
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on, before Bob takes off, I want to ask him if he's like, a frontline fighter or a ranged fighter.
I could stand back. The front lines aren't exactly my game.
Okay.
I'm frontline.
If you're okay with it, I'll just climb on your shoulder, and if we run into anything, I'll just jump off and I'll take care of it.
Works for me, little one.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna climb up Bob's character's shoulder.
Ragnar, by the way, but my friends call me Rags.
And I'm Brock. Nice to meet you.
Fuck, that name sounds familiar.
As does yours.
All right, as you go farther south, this is about where you can see. Does anybody want to do any more checks?
There's Brack just wandering into the breach.
While me and Brack make our way forward, I would like to make a nature check to just kind of see what's going on around us, like what kind of area we're in, stuff like that.
I was going to say my character was going to suggest a stealthy approach after we got so far.
Yep, and that's a 17 for the nature check.
Okay. So you would notice that something doesn't quite feel right. Everything feels a little bit off. It just doesn't, it's too quiet where you're at. But you would notice that you would feel some sort of presence nearby you.
I'm gonna hold my axe and I have my axe on my back. I'm just gonna kind of tap Brack like on the side of his head.
Hey Brack. There's I think
Yes.
someone's watching us.
Oh, could you tell where from?
Would I be able to tell from which direction?
You can tell it's within about 30 feet of you.
It's close. I'd say within 6 seconds of walking distance.
But not pinpointable, huh?
No, not quite. Hold on, give me a sec.
And I'm gonna hop down off of his shoulder and pull my axe out. And I would like to. Hold on, let me look, because I think if I remember right, kobolds have. Fuck, they took that away. Kobolds used to have keen senses, like we had better smell and stuff like that.
Well, I know that kobolds tend to be very perceptive.
Yeah. Not this guy. I will make a perception check. Just and I'm gonna like sniff the air and see
Does
if I
he
can
tell
smell it.
everyone else that he feels something?
Yeah, I would. I'd do it softly, but I'd kind of move your characters where they're gonna be, because if you Cardinas is within 10 feet of me. You guys are within 10 feet of me. Yeah, I'd draw my axe and I'd look at you two and go,
Something's watching us, and it's close.
I don't know where it's at, but you might want to get ready. And I'm gonna make that perception check to kind of sniff.
Go ahead.
You smell sandalwood.
It's gonna be an 11.
You notice now that you've gotten closer that you actually smell 2 different things right now. One is closer to you, the other one is a little bit farther away.
Am I hearing any footsteps or anything from the woods?
You're hearing a low mumbling sound of somebody in pain that's closest to you.
I would like to take off in the direction that sound is coming from.
It would
And
be
when I head that way, I'm just gonna go. I hear somebody. They sound like they're hurting, and I'm just gonna take off.
Okay. Go 4 blocks south.
1, 2, 3. I can only go 3 right now because I can't see what's below me.
That's fine.
So I'll go. Yeah, and I do have dark vision. I don't know if that matters or not.
It'll make a little difference, yeah. The token, I have to use a different token for this, so I just picked a random token, but I'll explain in a second.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Fairy Fire, which gives an outline to everything, so we can see everything.
Sure. As you come around,
Lost my token.
as you come around the corner, you see this little old woman laying up against the side of a building with a giant dagger sticking in her stomach. And at that moment, you hear something coming in from the distance. And it is moving fast. And go ahead. Dig.
Shit.
You out of the woods right near her, you see a probably 5'1" elf with a green woodland cloak and a bow of white with an arrow resting in it but not knocked. And he kind of steps out and goes, what brings you here?
We're not sure, friend. We woke up here.
Yeah, I haven't the foggiest fucking idea. All I know is my head hurts like hell, and I vaguely remember that I know these guys from somewhere, but I can't place it for the life of me.
I moved your
And
token.
The big guy's here, the only one that has actually introduced himself. I'd rather not fight, if that's okay with you.
And I'd kind of drop my axe. I'd still have it ready, but I'd like lower it a little bit.
Digger, now that you've shown up and you've gotten closer, you would have noticed that you know this old woman that's laying against the building.
Mm-hmm.
And she is not in good shape.
I go over and what's her name?
Celsi.
Chelsea. What happened?
We were attacked. They came out of the woods.
Who is they?
It was these goblins. They attacked us from the shadows. I don't know who else is left. I think I'm the only one.
Well, don't worry.
You said she's got a dagger like actively in her, right?
Yes.
Can I make a medicine check to try and like staunch the bleeding?
I will say I'll do a check with him so we can boost our chances of making this successfully together.
Sure.
Are you? Do any of you?
I got a nat 20.
So we'll go off of Bob's. What were you saying, Dick?
Well, I was going to say, are any of you clerics or
I got an 8. I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
or worship the other gods.
Yeah. You kind of roughly pull the blade, and then I catch I catch it and kind of stabilize it on the backside.
As you pull this blade out, I need you to do a Arcana check.
All right, that's on you.
One of you two, whoever you thinks is higher, or you could do both. Do one, it's fine.
Well, no, I'm letting him pull the blade. I'm gonna be the one that catches the wound on the backside, kind of puts it together, and holds it.
Okay.
I'm doing the repair work after he does the blunt. I'm just gonna pull it out.
You said an Arcana check, correct?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. I do
And
not.
as he
have a
removes the
great Arcana.
blade, you hear my character go, "Whoa, easy, fella."
Dirty 20.
I tripped a little bit. Sorry, Celsi.
As
What a
you
nasty move you made.
As you pulled the blade out, both of you at the same time have a realization. As you're looking at her wound, you can tell that, unfortunately, no matter what you did, there is no way that you could stop what has already happened. As he grabs the blade and looks at it, he can tell that this blade has been cursed. He doesn't.
With a dirty 20, can I tell what kind of curse?
Yeah. So you can, and you'll have to forgive me, I can't remember the name of it. It's an extremely powerful curse. Something that a goblin wouldn't have just found.
And
It
it
would
pretty
have.
much just certainly dooms somebody.
Yeah, it's basically a one and done kind of blade. Once it stabs somebody, that's it. There's no going back, and the blade loses its cursed properties because it transfers into the person that it inflicts the wound upon. You can still tell that there were runic symbols on the blade for the curse, but that was about it.
Can I heat a slightly larger blade and jam it into the hole to cauterize everything around the wound?
I mean, she's dead no matter what.
Yeah, she's got
I would-
moments at this point.
As you go to heat the blade, I would like put my hand on your forearm, which is noticeably a lot smaller, and I go, Drac, it's not gonna make a difference. I've seen these runes before. Celsi, I'm so sorry.
It is okay. I'm just sorry we couldn't do more.
Whoever did this,
Where
these are not normal goblins. And I'm gonna show the blade to the rest of them and go, this isn't something a goblin would have. Somebody sent these creatures. This isn't normal.
I would ask her how far we are from the nearest town.
about
How
45
far are
minutes.
we? Would there be healers in this town?
No. I tried to find a healer earlier, but I collapsed here. Everybody I found was already dead. And there's no towns anywhere near here. I saw the goblins head off in another direction, but I don't... And
Direction.
she raises her hand up to just generally point in a westward direction before she collapses and falls silent.
What direction did she point in?
West.
West.
Yeah, I would. I'd grab my axe and I'd go, and I'd look at Dig's character. Did you introduce yourself yet?
Yep.
Leaf.
I
Leaf.
I am Leaf, Shade Leaf.
Leaf. I would walk over to Celsi and I'm going to cut a small lock of her hair and wrap it around the dagger and kind of tie it off to the hilt. And I'm going to hold the dagger pommel first out to Leaf and go, I don't know how well you knew her, but at least you knew her. Keep this. That way you'll at least have something to remember, and maybe we can do something to avenge what happened here.
Oh, we will avenge.
And I'm gonna smile at you, Leaf, and you're gonna notice these rows of like shark-like teeth in my mouth. Good. I'm always up for a scrap.
There'll be no scrap. There'll be puddles when I'm done.
Good. Lead the way.
I'm going to take and bury her just inside the forest.
Yeah, and I'll help him.
All right. That'll be it'll be to the north slightly of where you guys came in. Any farther north than, and I'll unfog it for you so you can see it. So there's a section on the top where there's a bit of trees and forest. And after that, it goes into mountainous range. You would be able to see the mountains from the northern part of the map.
Are there any seedlings or saplings around, which I could safely remove and place upon this woman's grave?
Yes. I will say that there are like ferns strewed about and acorns.
I'm gonna grab a handful of acorns and plant them.
Do a nature check for me when you go to grab the acorns.
Yeah, and as we're laying her body down.
Nat 20.
All right. So as you go, and I'm going to move your character, Bob.
Go for it, brother.
Is it Brack or Ragnar? I'm sorry. It's Brack, right?
Brack. It's Brack. I need to find a good picture.
I would say that up here to the north, near these trees, is probably where you would go.
Okay.
As you travel into this slightly dense part of the forest where there's an open clearing behind this building, you notice that the building is in a little bit of shambles, that the battle that was caused in this town seemed to have affected the building as well.
Mm-hmm.
As you pick these acorns up that are on the ground near the trees, you see a squirrel sitting in the tree looking down at you. As you look up at the squirrel, after you've picked up the acorns, you notice that something isn't quite right. He's acting not natural, and he has a slight glow in his eye before he scurries off.
I'm gonna go, stop, creatures, speak to me.
The creature ignores you and continues to run out of sight.
Oh, we are going to take a walk on the wild side. All right, bad ideas commencing. I'm gonna thorn whip this thing. Because if I hit, I can pull it back to me. Is he within 30 feet of me?
Yep.
All right, I'm thorn whipping him.
Go ahead.
15 hit.
Yeah.
Does a whopping 4 damage, and he pulled back to me.
All right. The squirrel, when it comes back to you, is pissed. It is going rabid. It's flailing all over the place. His mouth is foaming. And then it dies. And then you see the light that was in his eye. It was a slight purple glow. And then it fades away into nothing. And now it just looks like a normal squirrel.
Did anybody else notice that creature looked funny?
No, you're like 800 feet away from us.
I'm going to do a... What kind of check would I need to do for me to tell if it was under a spell or some sort of thing like that?
Arcana. Yeah.
Alright, Arcana it is. Ooh, that's going to be a junk one here. 16?
You can tell that some sort of sorcery or item, you're not able to tell which, but something was controlling this creature.
Alright, well, I'm going to take this creature and walk it back towards the group. Well, walk it back toward the group, yes. Oh, you
And is
put
that-
me way away from the group.
Is that upper section where we are going to be burying Celsi, or are we just burying her kind of where we're at?
Up in that upper section is fine. That's the treeiest area you could probably get here.
Okay, cool. So I would say we'd be pretty close while he was looking for nuts and the like.
So-
and as he comes back out of the woods holding a squirrel, I go look at him and go, little hungry there.
No. Something was in control of this creature. But I'm not sure of the magics. Was hoping maybe somebody else could figure something out.
Did he happen to notice like what color the eyes were?
They were
Yeah, I would have
a
noticed
light,
they were purple.
yeah, they were a light purple.
Yeah.
Curses, purple eyes. Have you set that squirrel down yet?
I'll set it at your feet if you want me to.
Yeah, just set it down on the ground.
I'll ease it onto the ground then.
Okay. I'm gonna make an Arcana check as well. Just to, I don't know, see if I can. That's a 15, so probably not gonna get any more than what Bob got.
As you go to check this squirrel, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You felt something very slight for a moment, and then it faded away.
Did it feel similar to the dagger, and does the squirrel smell off?
It had a similar feeling to the dagger. The squirrel would essentially, now it would be a normal squirrel, so its smell wouldn't be any different.
Okay, so it doesn't smell like rotten or anything like that.
No, it doesn't.
As soon as he sets it down on the ground, I'm going to take one of my hand axes off my belt and chop that fucking thing's head off.
Okay.
And throw it into the woods as far as I can.
Yep. You killed the killed squirrel and squirrel, and you toss it in the woods.
I don't know what kind of magic that was. Felt similar to that dagger, though. Anything that works with curses and control animals. Yeah, fuck that. That's Necromancer Fuel 101.
It appears there's some real evils lurking in these woods.
The frozen ones didn't work.
Yeah, that's no
Oh.
joke.
Yeah.
May the wild mother
Keeps
watch over
jamming
her
up on
children.
me. I don't know what the deal is, but it keeps jamming up. It's pretty good. I've been shooting everything.
And
Yeah.
have you buried her at this point?
Yep.
Okay. I need everybody to give me a nature check.
That's a 22 for me.
That's a 7 for me.
Did anybody get over a 20 besides Red?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Red, you would inherently feel something is coming. And you would feel something is off.
I would be kneeling above the grave, saying a short prayer to the Wild Mother, basically asking her to bless the soil and the trees that Brack had planted over her corpse. And I would get this feeling, and basically I would look to everybody and go, something's coming, get ready. And I'd just like to ready an action.
Okay.
Basically, as soon as something gets close enough to me, I'm just gonna fucking deck it as hard as I can with my axe.
Now, as you're sitting there, waiting for whatever's coming, you notice that nothing has come yet. You don't hear anything, you don't see anything, but the ground starts shaking for a moment. It's a small rumble, kind of that of which animals would figure out that an earthquake is coming. You feel the ground rumble for a moment, and then it dissipates. And then you feel nothing after that, and it feels normal.
My character goes, perhaps the corpse is tainted. We should not have buried this cursed woman.
Leaf. I'm really sorry, but I gotta check something, and I want to just move enough of the dirt away to see if the corpse is still there.
Yep, the corpse is still there, and you would notice that she's in the exact same position that she was buried, and nothing has changed.
Okay, I'm gonna recover her.
Your nature check would basically tell you that she wasn't the cause of what happened. That it was just a coincidence, but she is no longer cursed.
She's no longer cursed, like the curse is faded.
Yeah, once she passed, the curse went with her.
Curse is gone. Tall, pale, and spooky. Whatever that was something else. Let's go find these fucking goblins. Something's not right.
Agreed.
Sorry, Leaf. I had to check.
No. Don't apologize. Things are amiss here, and they need to be fixed.
Something doesn't feel right. These woods aren't right. It's almost... I don't feel my connection to Wild Mother like I normally do.
Now, the direction that you all went, you would know that you're on the north end of the town, the northeast end. Where you found her was in the center towards the eastern side of the town. In where your relation to. Now that you're there, and I'll uncover this too. And that's where you're at right now.
How tall is this tower we're sitting next to?
It's more of like a 2-story house with a tower on one side and a single story on the other side. It's probably 20 feet tall.
So could we get a better view from on top?
Yeah, you could do that.
Then that is what I would like to do. Climb myself up to the top and take a gander around.
So as you go up to the top of this tower, you notice that you can see off in a couple different directions. Hey, shut the door. So I'm gonna open up let me get a bigger size. Nope, I'm gonna erase. Thank you. So this is what you're able to see of the town now. You notice that a lot of these buildings are very old. There's not a lot of inhabited buildings here, and some of them are in quite a bit of ruins. You notice that the area that you originally came from that had the giant magic circle is no longer smoking, but the surrounding buildings have been demolished, save for one, because of where you popped into. And then you notice that along the path of the interior part of the town that you can see a few bodies on the road and in the grass.
Now, do the bodies look like this is like a go into town and round them up and kill them all in the street sort of thing? Or was it a panic? Like they tried to fight back or what? Is there any sort of insight I can glean from this new perspective?
Based on how the bodies are laying down, some of them looked like they were attempting to fight back, but a majority of them looked like they were running away in panic, like they were suddenly surprised.
Now, I assume they were killed, getting struck in the back. What direction were they running from?
They were running from the western road to the eastern side of the town.
Okay. So, like right here? I'm trying to ping right now.
If you look at the little, yeah, there you go.
Nope, so it would be, we can do the, can I, so from here down is the direction that the townspeople were running.
So it appears that they were running into this town and they
Yeah, so
got killed through the streets.
Yeah, so the bodies that were in the streets were running. There was like two bodies that were standing and fighting that you could tell because they're on their backs on the ground now. So it looked like it was panic from a sudden attack.
And Celsi told us that these creatures had come from the west, correct?
No, she said they ran off into the west.
Okay.
Yeah, she was on the eastern side of the town already, so she didn't see where they would have came from. She just knows the direction that they left.
I would look at Leaf and Brack and the rest of them, assuming that Kari and Willie made their way down. Go. Well, doesn't look like there's anybody left here. Let's go
We
try to
should
find
search
these
for
things.
supplies.
Now, this map, is this what's in the building? Is that indicative of what's actually there? Or is that just the map drawer.
The buildings that are crumbled are indicative of what's there. The buildings that are not crumbled, there are some things there, just like beds and stuff. But you would notice from the building that you were just in that their supplies were missing, particularly their food. That there wasn't enough food for the amount of people that were here.
All right, I'm going to quick search the building to the east here.
Go ahead. Just move your guy where you want to go.
I'm getting myself there.
As you go into this building, you notice that the front door had damage due to weapon strikes, and that it was hanging on by just a hinge. Inside the building, there is one body in there of a tiefling that looked like they were stabbed in the back. You notice that the pantries have been gone through and that they are missing their food and general supplies.
I'm going to search anyway, just in case. You know, goblins are not the most thorough of things.
You would have found... Well, let me roll me a... roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
So with what you looked through, it looks like there wasn't much left there. There was a couple little provisions that were high up on a shelf that looks like wasn't taken, and you found some silverware there as well.
Okay.
While they're searching the buildings, I would like to try to make some kind of check to try to just remember anything.
I need everybody to roll an insight check.
Fucking insight. Come on, big money, no whammy.
I got a 20.
That is a 19.
That is an 11.
Got a 14. So we know, I can say this in character. I got a good character voice. We know that the town is not settled by the people lying dead here. We know that this is no ordinary goblin raid. And we know that we got here from the same magic that cursed that dagger, that enthralled that squirrel, and brought us here by summoning circle.
As you go to try and remember what happened, all of you, except for Leaf, feel this stabbing pain in the back of your mind. You feel as if your mind has been shackled, and that your memories are fragments that you can't put back together in the correct order. And a deep billowing voice fills your minds. You cannot stop what has been done. And you all collapse and regain consciousness about 15 seconds later.
Ari Ness resents that. He really doesn't like the idea of being, psychically thralled. Is this like an illithid thing? Because I feel like my character would know that. Can we roll that out?
Sure. What would you like to roll for that?
Well,
I would say probably history, because I know the Githyanki are
Yeah.
still actively fighting the Illithid, so you would know. Somebody would have described what it felt like for you to be infected by like an Illithid tadpole or something like that.
yeah, history is not my best.
I don't know if she knows if I'm a cancer survivor, but no, I did. I told her that.
Could an Arcana check work?
About how we had a weaker.
Do a history and an Arcana check for me.
Okay, history first.
And then just
Womp
roll
womp.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Womp, 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 womp.
And then roll the... So...
Ari Nas is not a historian. He is a dealer of death.
So, when you try to figure out what is ailing you, you have a sense that it is something that is very strong as far as psychic is concerned. That it's still, while you have a resistance to it, is still overpowering even you.
Okay.
But you can feel that something is out there.
We should look out, see if any of our eyes turn purple.
Oh, my fucking head. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done trying to remember. Holy fuck, that hurts.
Roger, Roger.
Who?
I look around very confused.
Who has the strongest nose, do you think, among you?
Probably me.
All right, I need you to roll me a nature check.
Okie dokie. As a 19.
Oh yeah.
You smell a lot of blood. And it's not old blood, it's fresh blood.
Which direction is it coming from?
From where you're at right now, it's coming from the southwest.
Okay. Brack, are you still by me?
Yes, I would be beside you.
Brack, I smell blood. Go get the others.
And I'm gonna haul ass southwest. So I'll cut. Hold on, let me actually move my token. I'm gonna cut this way. Well, I guess I'd be able to like shout into the building and be like,
I smell blood. Fresh. We gotta go.
and I'm just gonna keep hauling ass southwest.
Okay.
Let me. I'm gonna stop here to let you uncover whatever I can see.
Go ahead and keep going until you get to the wall of fog.
Okay. You said southwest, right? So I would actually cut up this road and like follow this one.
After grabbing everybody, I would have followed.
So in that little split right there at the Y, you would see on the road to your north just a big streak of blood going down the road. it looks like maybe a body had been dragged along the road that was still bleeding.
Hold on, let me ping it. This road here.
Yep. That's actually where the blood trail starts.
Okay, so it would be like here.
Yep. So right there is a big puddle about 2 blocks long. And then it keeps going up that road, and the puddle gets smaller and smaller as it goes up the road.
Okay, does it go into either one of the buildings that I can see?
Nope, it's just following the road.
Okay, same thing. I'm gonna see that blood trail. I'm going to haul ass up this north road. Where does the blood trail stop?
The blood trail is, so you're going to keep going, and I'll tell you where it stops. So it's going to stop about 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. I would turn to Leaf and Drac and go, do you guys see anything? And I want to make a check to see if I can see any footprints or anything.
I do a survival check to also look for trails.
Yeah, same. I'm gonna make a survival check. That's an 18.
16 for me.
6 for me.
You see two sets of footprints and going off in a westerly direction along the road, and it looks like they were dragging something behind it. There's nothing there, but it looks like the road is a little torn up from something being dragged.
Okay.
Okay, does it look like a cart or something, like a plow? Did it dig up the road, or is it just
It's more
like a sack being dragged?
It's similar to a sack being dragged, and it looked like there was 2 other small trails next to it being dragged along as well. So it looked
different ones then.
It was a rather large. So if you imagine, so
Are there any animals inside?
No.
Okay.
So if you imagine, it's a straight trail like this with 2 smaller trails above and below it.
Does it look like heels, or does it look like a sack of something? You know, like whenever you get dragged by on your back, your heels will kind of dig in and leave 2 streaks.
Yeah. It looks like 2 small streaks are behind the bigger streak.
How small are we talking? Keep in mind, I'm like 2.5 feet tall.
So
my
we're talking like a
size?
gurney.
We would be more of like shoes dragging across the ground.
Gotcha.
Okay. And again, size-wise, are we talking like similar to me?
It would be more humanoid size. So average height of a human.
Something's dragging somebody.
We gotta go. And I'm just gonna keep hauling ass forward.
I'm going to follow.
Yep, me too.
All right.
I guess.
I felt like at this point in time, if we lose somebody, we'll just be shit out of luck.
Yeah, kind of. So I'm gonna try to stay ahead of everybody. I've got 30 feet of movement. I don't know if anybody's faster than me.
I'm the same speed as you are, so like I can keep up for sure.
All right, let me switch maps real quick.
I've got 35.
Okay, so you'd be a hair faster than me. So do you want to go in front and then have me follow behind?
We should establish a marching order.
I'm trying to stay in front because I know that I can take a hit.
Well, you're a barbarian,
I
right?
think I'm gonna take.
Hey, I know where my people belong. The back of the bus.
Damn right,
Because
Rosa.
you're a dwarf,
yeah.
right?
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna lag just a little bit behind you, Red, so I can provide like bow support.
Okay.
I need
cool.
to run probably mid of the pack. That way, if anything happens, I can be ready to heal both ways.
I'll be second from the front.
You've got 30 feet of movement, right?
I think so. I don't think
Yeah.
Githyanki
Yeah,
are very fast.
Now, so just stay side by side with me, and then we'll have Dig behind us, Drac in the middle, and then a pimp named Big Willie all the way at the back.
I appreciate that.
Gotta say the whole thing.
Pin him down, pin him to stress.
Okay,
Go.
so I would say,
Go ahead and move your
Mike,
tokens
I
where
would
you'd be.
probably be here. And are you gonna try to stay side by side with me, Mike, or are you gonna try to stay
Yeah.
kind of behind by Dig?
We're in battle formation. This is a battle map if I've ever seen it.
Are you
Okay,
all how
cool.
you like to be?
Yeah, I'm good where I'm at for sure.
As you all exit the town, you notice that the forest is becoming sparser and sparser. Up ahead of you lies an open field. Nothing looks out of the ordinary, but something feels off still.
Are the tracks still in front of us, like the drag marks?
Yeah, this time they're not slow anymore. You can tell that there's distance between each step, so it looks like whatever was being dragged.
Between each step.
Hmm?
How much distance between each step?
Are
we talking like humanoid steps? Are we talking giant steps? What are we talking here?
You're talking 3 foot tall steps.
So it's a goblin gate.
Okay. All right.
And they are, and those steps look like they're far enough apart that if you were to surmise, it would be running at full speed.
Yeah, fuck it.
And there's
Let's
no
go.
other steps behind it?
Nope. Just those 2 sets of steps and whatever they were dragging.
Okay, so the drag marks are still there.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So, and they're still heading in like this westernly direction.
Yep, they're heading northwestern now.
Okay, I'm gonna go to about here.
All right,
Does
let me.
anything happen?
Yes.
Okay. I know Mike said he was keeping up with me, so. And we both have the same speed.
I would stay firmly behind you guys in pace.
Yeah, which is fucking hilarious because I'm like half of Kari's size, if that. My little legs are just pumping as hard as they can.
Ragnar, I need you to make me a perception check.
Perception. That is going to be a natural 20.
Okay.
For a 21.
You
I
see,
am like laser focused right now.
You see northwest of you, there's a divot in the road. Okay. So it's kind of like, it looks flat, then there's a concave part, and then it goes flat again. And you see a trail of blood leading into the concave part.
I would immediately slap Kari on the leg real quick and go, stop. And I would look at him, there's a concave up ahead. Blood leads in and stops. Something's there. That's not normal. Leaf. Shoot an arrow at that thing.
Okie dokie.
Roll me a d20, Dick.
1d20 coming up.
Are you in a tree by chance, or are you on the ground?
If I can get into a tree, I will get in a tree, but...
Okay.
I mean, you are a ranger. I'd think you'd be able to climb a tree like nobody's business.
I would think so too. Not that it matters, because, you know, I can't freaking hit nothing.
Well, did you add your modifier to that, or was that just a straight d20?
He told me a straight 20, so...
Okay.
Okay.
Because how high up you are, it's a relatively big hole, so you would still land near or in the hole.
Okay.
Nothing happens.
Can I see anything from there?
You can see part of the upper half of the body laying there, and there's nothing else in the hole. But you can't see the front part of the hole because it's still covered up by the hill section.
Body's in there.
Alive.
Nah.
Awesome. And I would proceed to go into the cave.
So-
Again, full tilt, hauling ass.
So I'll move you real quick.
Okay.
You're going to get to about here. And you're going to see the dead body. Now, the dead body is in, see this 4 square here?
Yep.
This is like the section where it just dips down like somebody had dug a hole. But it wasn't like a complete hole. When you get up to it, you notice sorry. You would notice that the body is not in one piece. That it's actually in 2 separate pieces.
Does it look like something bit it in half, cut it in half? What?
Roll me a nature check.
I would love to. That is going to be a 7. Shit roll.
With both of you looking at this body, you can tell that it was basically chomped in half by something significantly larger than anything that you would have ever seen. And while you're looking at this body, you would notice that,
You said chomped?
yeah, like bit in half straight.
What?
Nature to identify the bite marks?
Sure.
Yeah, you can have one.
There we go. Hey!
What's happening? Sorry, I walked away for 2
About
seconds to lunchable.
fucking time, Dig.
I know, right? Jeez, the body was bit in half, and I rolled a nature to find it out what creature bit it.
As
Now I'm
you
waiting for an answer.
go to look at this body, you notice off to your right, and I'm basing it off of your point of view, that you see those goblin tracks running off, except there's only one goblin track now. And there's where there was a second set of goblin tracks is just a hand of a goblin.
Like
As you-
the actual hand or just a hand print?
The actual hand.
Oh, we got us a graboid situation, boys.
As you look at this body that was chopped in half, your blood turns cold. You go white because you know exactly what this is. You've heard stories about it. You've even seen one in person once before a long time ago. But what chomped this thing in half was an ancient dragon.
Rags.
Yeah.
Dragon.
Oh, fucking great.
Who all speaks Draconic?
I do.
Does the Dragonborn speak Draconic?
You should.
Yeah, they do.
So we may be able to talk ourselves out of this one, boys. But we shouldn't try and fight an ancient dragon. That's a TPK all day.
Well, that's what I was going to ask Leaf. I was going to look at him and go, how old and how big?
Ancient at least. Probably 60.
This is
Probably 12 feet tall.
this is the most powerful ancient dragon that you get the feeling that you would have ever existed.
No. That's Tiamat, and we don't screw with that.
It is a extremely large dragon, and you know this because
He's coming over the trees right now. Yay!
to the north of you, as you're looking at this body, you hear a sound. You turn around to look, and you see something fading off into the distance. As you look at the plains in front of you, there's no trees, it's just straight plains. You see two massive claw marks in the ground, like a dragon had flown too close to the ground and scraped the ground with the tips of its wings. And the tips of its wings are about 90 feet apart.
Can we see a color?
There is one small... I'll have you roll a investigation check.
Okay. Just here. Is that investigation?
Yep.
Everybody, or just
That is a natural 20 for a 21.
You go and look at the claw mark in the ground where the tip was. And you find a very small chipped red dragon scale.
okay? Put it in my
Yeah,
pocket.
And you've
It's a red
seen,
dragon.
if you were having to compare this dragon scale, if the average dragon scale is about a foot wide, this scale is about 3 feet wide. And it's just a chunk of it that chipped off.
And it's flying in the same direction that the goblins went.
It is flying north. Sorry. It is flying southwestward. The
So it's flying
goblin,
away.
the goblin tracks that you see are heading west northwest.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with that dragon. I say we keep following the goblins.
Agreed.
Okay, Harry.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not trying to become a fucking toothpick tonight.
Econ.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I am hauling. I'm gonna just keep hauling ass after the goblins.
Okay.
Shame though. That dragon would have made a really nice handbag.
And we would have made a really nice snack.
Oh, perfect. That's what I need right there.
Trust me, friend. There's a reason I'm not going after that thing.
Yeah, I'm back.
Shit.
And then give me a second to switch maps real quick.
Yeah, you're good. Go with the trash DM. Can't switch screens immediately.
I'm actually having to download a map because I thought I had one. Cool. All right. As you travel west, you're going to be getting close to the mountain range. You travel through a field, and now you're at a rocky alcove near the entrance of this cave. And you can see
Don't forget I have dark vision.
Yep.
Which I'm good for 60 feet.
Yep, that's about 60.
Yeah.
So this is where you are. And you're close to the entrance of the cave, but you can't quite see the cave just yet. What do you want to do?
I would like to, same thing. We're still following the tracks, correct?
Yes.
They lead into the cave.
You can't tell yet because you're not quite far ahead.
Okay, I would go to here and try to check for the tracks.
Okay, roll a investigation check.
Okie dokie. That is a 10.
Yep, the tracks still lead to the west, and you notice two goblins ahead of you facing towards the cave, stopped in their tracks, panting for breath.
I'm gonna let out a really sharp whistle. Just hold on. Hey, hey, shit stains.
The the goblins are going to turn around and they're going to talk to each other for a moment, and then they're going to raise their swords to fight you.
What do they say?
They're too far away to hear, but they kind of whisper amongst themselves. They can only see Ragnar and Kyranos right now because you guys are too far away. And if you want to do any movement, you can do 4 blocks worth of movement right now before they charge.
So
I'm gonna charge 4 forward
I'm
to
playing
kind of
again.
meet their charge.
Canaro.
And the whole time I'm running forward, I'm gonna go, speak common.
It's a very good thing I'm a vampire. It says.
They're just going to respond with, "You die here."
Roger, roger.
Okay.
Ah, get fucked.
No,
I
thank
eat
you.
goblins for breakfast, and I'm gonna whip my great axe out. And I'm just gonna start charging towards them.
And I need everybody to roll initiative for me. If you want to get your characters in a specific spot, Brack or Leaf, move them within about 6 blocks of where you're at right now.
That is a 18 for me.
I'm fine where I'm at.
Am I even bothering to roll?
You know, honestly,
Man.
being at the back of the pack for a ranger is not a bad thing.
And we just need a dwarven pimp named Big Time to...
Big Willie.
Sorry, Big Willie.
What you need me to do? Roll for initiative?
Yep.
Yes.
What I did. My bad. Oh, 20.
All right. So in the pecking order, the dwarven pimp will go first.
I'm going to hold my action. 'Cause I am not ready.
All right. Are you moving, or are you just going to wait?
I'm going to wait right where I'm at. I want to see where they go to start fighting there.
Okay. Rags, you are up.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is bonus action rage.
All right.
And I've got 30 feet of movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to get up on this goblin right here. Let me click my rage to make sure I use it. So rage for me, it adds +2 to my attack damage for everything.
Yep.
I have advantage on strength saving throws, and I am resistant to bludgeon, piercing, and slashing.
Okay.
So basically, all you're going to see is you're going to see this little kobold almost swell slightly as my muscles get bigger, and he's going to let out this like guttural growl. And as soon as I get up on this goblin, I am going to smack it with my great axe.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That is an 18
You hit.
and 9 slashing damage. So as I
All right.
run forward with this guttural growl, I'm going to come up, and this goblin's actually about the same height as me, I assume, 2.5, 3 foot tall, somewhere in there.
Okay.
And I'm just going to like chop at his waist.
All right. You just see this little rabid guy with a giant axe just run up and just completely slice in half this goblin in one shot.
Yeah.
And he just falls over dead.
Using my free action, I'm going to look at the other goblin and go, "You want to talk or you want to die like your friend?"
Don't take it personally, but I'm scared of you.
Now, so he is dead. The other goblin, seeing his friend just die, freezes in fear for a moment and lets out a scream and goes to attack you to avenge his fallen comrade.
Cool.
Does a 18 hit?
An 18 does indeed hit.
He is going to do 7 points of damage to you.
Is that piercing or slashing?
Slashing. So,
Round that down to 4.
sure. That's fine.
Cool. So as he slashes me across, I assume like the chest or stomach or something, I'm going to look at him and go, "Your mom hit me harder last night. Try harder."
What does his mom hit you with?
With her best shot.
You know, funny you should ask. I don't remember what happened last night. Honestly, I'm just talking shit at this point.
It was a whip of 9 tails.
Spanking
And-
hitter.
It is now Brack's turn.
I'm just gonna like step forward my 30 feet. So.
Yep.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm a bonus action movement up a little bit here.
Wait, how's it? Did Kari Nos already go?
No.
Yeah, I was fixing to say. Mike
Yeah,
got 16.
definitely me because I'm like 13, brother.
Did oh it didn't it didn't put him in the tracker.
I rolled initiative.
Oh,
Let
and
me
it's,
Well, that's
Here.
okay.
it's not you, it's my side. It just wasn't showing him in the initiative tracker, I think.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
Mike-
an 18. I
Okay,
think.
so yeah, you go ahead after you go ahead first and then it'll be Brack's
Yeah.
turn.
Then I'll go.
I'm gonna do real simple. I'm gonna walk my 6 squares, swinging my sword less as an intimidation tactic and more as a way to stretch my shoulders.
Okay.
We're going to work, and that's it.
All right. Brack, go ahead and do yours.
Moving 6 spaces here, Kapile. Bonus action and another this many spaces, then I'm gonna chuck a thorn whip for an action.
Okay.
Wait, we can double move as a bonus action?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
shit.
a 9 hit?
It does not.
Okay, I don't do shit then. You see a green vine whip through the air? Doesn't hit nothing but the wind.
Karinos, if you want to go forward again, you can, since you didn't know.
Yeah, so you can burn your bonus action and your action for movement. So technically, you can use 90 feet if you want to in one turn.
I'm gonna get right here.
Yeah, and then you would still have your action to do.
You can still do your action. It's fine.
Okay. Let's fuck.
So me and this goblin are still in melee, and I'm hurling insults back and forth, and I go,
Uh-oh. Looks like tall, pale, and creepy's gonna get you, buddy.
You do hit. You are flanking, just FYI.
Okay.
So since you're flanking, you should probably double down on rolls just to fish for crits if you wanted to.
Yep.
Is this like some 6th edition bullshit? Because I don't remember.
No, this is 5th edition, but you hate it so much you don't pay attention to it.
Fuck.
yeah. So whenever you have someone directly across from you, whenever you're attacking an enemy, you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Which means you get to roll twice, which means you can always roll twice to fish for crit.
Let's. I already rolled once. That's good enough for me. I got 10 damage on him.
So hold on. Question: are you doing this lethally or non-lethal?
He's a Geth Yankee.
Oh, so
Lethally is
like,
the only
what
option.
would my character do? My character probably doesn't see anyone in the party as like people, so he'd even consider a goblin even less. So he's just gonna kill it. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. Can I just smack him with the broadside of my sword?
Sure. I'm assuming you're not gonna attempt to not kill him. You're just gonna knock him down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he'd be doing non-lethal. So technically, if he does enough
a melee
damage,
attack, yeah.
Yeah, if he's doing enough damage to kill it, it would knock it unconscious.
All right. Yep. So yeah, you knock the goblin just straight out.
As soon as it gets knocked out, I'm gonna take a deep breath in, let it out. You guys are gonna see just these wisps of smoke come out of my mouth, and I'm gonna start grabbing some rope out of my pack, and I'm gonna hog tie this goblin.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Is there anything else in the cave?
You haven't gotten into the cave. You're at the mouth of the entrance now.
Okay.
For the sake of making things easier, I'm not going to drag the goblin along temporarily. So just I'll pop up when he comes back awake.
Yeah, that's cool. I just want to hog tie him. I basically want to keep him alive for information.
Sure.
And as soon as I've got him secured and tied up, I would like to make my way into the cave.
Okay.
I'm going to look at Kari Nos and go, thanks for the backup, and just kind of hold out my fist.
He awkwardly holds your fist in his hands.
No. And I'd grab your hand and like form it into a fist and bump it with mine. That's called a fist bump. It's like a warrior sign of respect.
I do not respect you yet.
Well, to be fair, I almost shit myself when I saw you the first time. We'll just have to kind of get used to each other.
That is fair.
Still, either way, great chop, man. Blunt side of the blade to the back of the head. Good shit.
As a party, we have a moral conundrum upon our hands.
Torture or not torture?
No, that's not the moral conundrum. The moral conundrum is we got a pimp ain't got no hoes.
Yeah, what's the pimp doing with no bitches? Does that make us the bitches?
I feel like we just got this particular pimp a goblin hoe. All I'm saying.
Yeah, can I tell if the goblin's male or female?
It doesn't matter what sex it is.
Um,
I'm claiming it. He's on. Oh, never mind. YouTube. Kind of got lighter.
there we go. There we go. Sorry, I fixed my encounter so now that, it'll actually show everybody on here.
We're moral with our moral conundrums. You wouldn't do anything to it while said creature wasn't awake. You're only gonna pimp it after it's awake.
Roll a
Oh,
d20 to sodomize.
Oh yeah. Once it's awake, I'm gonna put that silver tongue on him and. Hey.
Ain't nobody worry about a pimp named Slick back over here, you heart. My bitches don't know my money need to be folded, not roaded. Okay, I'll go back to the shadow.
Hold on. Actually, I need you.
Do we need to drop down?
Yeah, drop down.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, appreciate it. So, you're going to be playing the Goblin Boss, okay? The Goblin Boss is guarded by 2 other goblins. He is under the influence of a curse. So he's going to be kind of manic and very like, you're not going to stop what we're doing. Even if you kill me, it doesn't matter. That type of stuff. And your initial attack, you're going to be calling out towards Leaf, okay?
Towards Leaf?
Yeah, you're just going to be like you're ruining everything, that type of thing.
So it's like very manic, like, you're not gonna stop me. Like,
yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, just fucking like crazy, like his mind's being eaten away and he's just losing all sense.
Okay. And then, so what is my sense of purpose?
Your sense of purpose is to kill whoever gets in your way. You're following orders and doing what you're told to do, but you don't like it.
Okay. I can roleplay that.
So
you said attack towards Leaf.
Yeah, at least your first round, you'll want to make an attack towards Leaf if, like you're going to charge Leaf and like nothing else matters. You don't care if there's 3 people in front of you. That's the person you're going to go after first.
Do I recognize them without giving them too much information, or am I that's just my target of fixation?
So Leaf is your target of fixation because unknowingly Leaf has caused you problems in the past, and you're being told by what's controlling you that you need to get rid of Leaf or else it's going to be a problem. Because Leaf is the only one whose mind isn't shackled.
Okay. So.
And then once, because they should be able to kill the boss pretty easily, but once the goblin boss, like, actually dies, you'll just do, like, a final speech of, like, just some crazy speech about how they're all gonna die and this is all fruitless and everything.
Okay. That's out.
And then I'll let you know, like, I'll just say, like, the goblin boss walks up and says, and then that'll be your cue to jump in.
Okay. So, Is that the final speech, or is that the this is all or not like type shit? Like, what do you mean? Like,
So you're gonna be, so the initial speech is like hatred and just blind fury. The last speech is you're dying and you're fading off, and you just keep repeating like it's, that it was all for nothing. Changes nothing. You're all gonna die in the end, and then that's what it ends with, and then you die.
Okay. Checks out.
So yeah, if you could do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, I will do my best, bro.
This is a relatively small cave, so they should get there pretty quickly.
Yeah. So when they get there, it's all just hey, F you type shit, but without being vulgar. Just be like, yeah, fuck y'all type shit.
Yeah,
once they've defeated me, it's all screaming, it doesn't matter, she'll come, they'll come, it doesn't matter, like type screaming.
Yeah, you'll just say, he will come for you.
He will come for you.
They'll
come for you. He will come for you.
Yeah, like that guttural, like the last sentence.
He will come for you.
Yeah, just be super guttural and deep. Yeah, that'd be great.
Like as the character's dying. All right, cool.
Yep.
Cool,
Got it. I appreciate it.
Like the manic going into like how do you want the character to be portrayed going into it? Like he says, goblins, so like high pitch, or
yeah, so like higher pitch in the beginning.
Fucking doesn't matter, brother. Like,
yeah. Maybe like slightly lower than that, just because he's kind of a bigger goblin. But then like when you're dying, that's when your voice just goes completely deep, and then you just end it with like, I will see you soon, and then that'll be the last thing you see. Yep. Yeah, perfect.
All right, I got you.
All right. All right.
Testicles, oh testicles, we know that you're something special.
So as you open up in this cave, you notice that it's not a large cave. There's barely enough room for two of you to be sitting side by side. You can barely see in front of you. It's a dark, damp cave with stalactites on the walls and the ceilings, slowly dripping drops of water around you. There's little mushrooms on the ground that glow a slight yellow, and you can hear water.
Stalagmites? Or are we just doing stalactites?
I like stalactites.
Okay, I always get confused which one's which. Stalactites are the ones that come from the ceiling, correct?
And then the other, yeah,
The
stalagmites grow up from the
in the
dirt.
ground, yep.
Okay.
And you can hear a small rushing of water. Just a consistent running of like what sounds like a small river or a small stream.
There's a small goblin. Just reads poetry in the distance while violently jerking off. You wonder why you decided today of all days to become an adventurer?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know what got into me. I hijacked it. My bad.
It's all right. So in front of you, you can see a path going left and a path going right. Which direction would you like to go?
Well, we would like to do the classic blunder of D&D, and I say we Rochambeau for party split.
I would say not. I want to walk forward just like to the split, and I've got 60 foot of dark vision. What do I see down the tunnels?
So you would see down this tunnel on the right-hand side, he comes to a bend. You can't see around the bend any further than that. On the left side, however, it goes straight up and it splits again to a left and to a right. And from the left side, you hear a stronger sound of water than you do from the right side.
Can I make like some kind of perception check to try to smell if I can smell any goblins?
Sure.
What did we do with the one we knocked out?
That's a natural 20.
Well, you can't
We
tell.
shoved him in a bag of holding.
Yeah.
No, I would say I left him like at the very entrance of the cave.
You smell presence of goblins, but the whole cave kind of stinks, so you can't really tell which direction they're coming from, but you can smell it in both directions.
Okay. With that natural 20, do I like hear any difference? I know you said I hear water off to the left, but can I hear any of them like moving around or talking or anything?
You can hear very, very faint talking, but it's too faint to understand because you're just a little too far away.
Which direction is the talking coming from?
The talking, you would hear it more from the right than the left.
Okay, I would look to Cardinas behind me and go, I hear him off to the right.
We should take this stealthily.
Yeah. And I would like to make a stealth check to try and like stealthily make my way down
Okay, which direction?
to the right.
Okay. Go ahead with stealth check.
Holy shit, that's a 4.
You think you're stealthy.
I don't do quiet real well.
Me neither.
Hey, Leaf. Leaf.
I just kind of step quietly past them. They don't even see me there.
Yeah, Leaf is so stealthy we forgot he existed. He literally just snuck his way out of our perception.
I trip over a rock,
Okay.
let out a visible grunt as I smash the ground. It appears I'm tripped.
So Ragnar and Karanos definitely aren't being stealthy. Fucking
I got a 13. I don't know what that's gonna net
a
me.
pimp named Big Willie is silent as hell, man.
Hey, that's how pimps move.
Yeah, so you want to lead, Willie?
Sneaky Willie.
So, pimp them slick back, don't take no shit.
You going to the left, Willie?
Which way are we going?
To the right.
Right.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, how far are you
I
going?
would say to Leaf and Willie, be like,
You guys take point. Let us know what you see.
and I'm going to plunk
Well,
my
with my
ass.
dark vision, tell me how far I can see. I got 60 feet.
Yep. You can see where you're at. You can see to right about here.
As Leaf and a pimp named Willie, Big Willie, sorry, apologies, make their way forward, I would kind of walk behind them, trip and fall over a rock, and you would just hear me like really loudly,
Oh, fuck my knee!
Damn, you gonna get us caught, man. Shit.
So as you're walking
Over
along,
a fucking rock!
you trip over a rock and step on a piece of the ground that's kind of decayed a bit over time, and it makes a slight crunching sound. You notice that
Makes a squishing noise.
you notice that the sound of the goblins talking has stopped. But then all of a sudden, you hear this wailing goblin sound, and you realize that it's coming from behind you. Just this screaming goblin.
I'm gonna haul ass back, like here. I'm gonna assume we left the goblin like somewhere in here.
Yep.
Pop his token somewhere in the entrance of this bitch.
Sure.
I'm gonna grab hold of his mouth with my claws, and when I say grab his mouth, I mean like I'm going to grab it with all 18 of my strength, pin that fucker closed, and like my talons might pierce it. And I'm gonna get really close in his face and go,
Shut the fuck up. Or else I'm gonna let Tall and Creepy over there gut you like a fish and strangle you with your own intestines.
and I would like to make an intimidation check.
Sure, go ahead.
Can I assist with the intimidation check?
There's a 15 from me.
I'm gonna
You,
ever so gently lick my lips in anticipation for being able to eat this said creature. I would also like to make an intimidation roll.
And then once he's done, I got one myself. But I'm gonna play mine a little differently.
It's
I'll let him do his first though.
It's a pimp named Willie. Don't need no.
That was just a
intimidation.
9.
So
I'm not very
as he's
intimidated.
being
Oh, hit you
held
with the
down,
grace. God!
I'm gonna lean down and whisper in his ear. Just for that, you're about to be mine. What 18?
that's so much easier.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, you have a +7 to intimidation, you fucking beautiful bastard.
I'm getting me
You
a
just,
hoe.
you just watch a pimp named Big Willie, walk up to this goblin and just bitch slap him right across the face. Tell him, "Shut up, ho!" And the goblin just stops saying anything and be's quiet.
You sit right in that roll.
My
He just
talons are
lays
still
down
like
and-
piercing his lips.
He lays down, butt in the air, just submissive.
Yeah. I've still got his like lips pierced with my talons. And I'm gonna look at him in the eye.
I'm gonna look at you like he's good now.
I know. I'm going to take my claws out of you now. You're going to be quiet. And you're going to tell me why you attacked that village. Do you understand me?
And I'm gonna wait for him to like shake his head or something like that.
He's going to lightly shake his head.
Yes or no?
Yes.
I'm gonna take my claws out, and as the blood is dripping from them, I'm going to run one of them across my tongue.
You hear the goblin say in common,
I was just following orders.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. Do you want me to roll?
That's what Willie would do.
Hey, you break it, you bought it.
Shut up. Whose orders?
It's our boss.
I don't know who your fucking boss is. Give me a name or a description.
He's a big goblin at the back. He doesn't have a name.
I'm gonna grab him by like the hog tie and drag him to the split in the tunnel.
Which direction? And how many of you are there?
There's three.
and he's going to kind of point in both directions.
Good. 3 like you, or 3 of the big ones?
Oh, one big one.
Which one of you? And I'm going to turn to Leaf. Leaf, can I see that dagger?
Pull it out and hand it to him.
I'm gonna hold it like underneath his chin, kind of in the soft spot between your throat and your chin, to where it's just barely breaking the skin.
Which one of you used this?
It was the boss.
Did you kill anybody in that village?
You see his skin kind of, he just gets pale, doesn't say anything. He's too afraid to answer.
If you tell me the truth, I might let you live.
Yes, we that's what we was told to do.
I'm gonna take him and just like slide him back across the floor to a pimp named Big Willie. Do with it as you please. I want no part of that disgusting thing.
Oh,
I'm
don't
gonna
worry,
hand-
he will pay his debt.
You gotta say it right though. A pimp named Willie. A pimp
That's what I
named
said.
Big Willie.
And I'm gonna hand the dagger back to Leaf. You heard him. Fuck quiet. Let's just get this over with.
Agreed.
And I'm gonna take off up the right hand side. And I'm gonna go to about here. I'm not making any stealth checks or anything. I'm being loud.
All right. As you round the corner, you see 2 goblin guards sitting right across the river, trying to figure out what the noise came from.
Cool.
You got
Swords and shields, bows, what?
They look like just 2 grunts. They both have swords. I'll give you 10 seconds to decide what you're going to do to make a surprise.
As soon as everybody's ready, I'm just gonna bull rush forward and attack the one on the left.
And I'm going to shoot an arrow into the one on the right.
All right, just go ahead and
I'm
position
gonna
yourselves
throw
in
my
the cave
boomerang.
how you would be as soon as combat would start.
Just bam, right here off to the left, as close to this wall as I can get.
Same here.
Where do you want your token, Leaf?
I'm good where I am.
You can't shoot around a corner, Hoss.
Yeah.
I'm not shooting around a corner.
Yeah, you are.
Line of sight right to him.
That's a giant cave wall, brother.
This is considered a cave wall right here, so you wouldn't be able to see around that corner. You would have
How
to
about
get
there?
no.
I would say you probably would have to get to like.
It's probably going to be like at least right here, so you could see around this
Here,
corner.
where?
I moved you.
I didn't.
Reload your page, bub.
Well, that's nice considering that's one isn't where I was.
Oh, it didn't show that you moved on
Yeah,
our
it-
screen.
On our screen, it just showed you at the bottom the
Reload
whole
your
time.
map then, bud.
I love
Everybody
you
else
too,
moved
you old
except for
fucker.
you.
I was right here.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh,
you're
okay.
fine. Yeah, you're 100%
perfect
fine.
there. So as this happens, you said we're getting a surprise round, correct?
Yep.
Cool. I'm just bull rushing forward. I'm gonna swing and full lethal. That is a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, you 100% hit.
11 slashing damage at this one, as I am just going to like full from his hip to his shoulder. I'm trying to just cleave him in half.
23 to take him right between the eyes.
Which one, Dig? The one that he's aiming
The one on
for?
the right. Nope.
Okay.
He went to the one on the left. I'm taking the one on the right.
All right. So the one on the left dies, just cleaved. The one on the right, roll your damage, Dig.
Seven.
Okay. How do you want to do it?
Oh, right through the center of his skull.
All right. Karanos is sitting back, kind of observing what's happening as these two just decimate these goblins. Ragnar just slices this goblin in half, and then Karanos feels an arrow whiz by his head and just peg this other goblin right between the eyes.
Did somebody say pegged?
Yeah.
I'm going to take my great axe. I'm going to wipe the blood off of it on the goblin.
Okay.
What do we see from here?
I'm going to walk up to the other one. Did my arrow survive? I doubt it, but
It was a clean shot, so you would have to roll me in is it athletics? Yeah, athletics check to see if you can pull it out without breaking it.
okay. 22.
Yeah, you would pull it out and it's fine.
Okay.
Cool. Give me a. Okay, so now that those two gobos have been dispatched, so from what Ragnar can see, you can see to about here.
Cool. How that water's about 10 feet across.
Yeah, it's just a shallow river. It's probably about a foot deep.
Cool. I'm just gonna thump, 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 thump. Wait, you said about a foot?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see about chest deep water on me, and I'm just gonna wade across it to right about. I'd say I'd go here.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, that's fine. And what you would see is there, Karanos. You would see down here and about right there.
I'm gonna go right in there and kind of just look, see what I can see.
So you see an empty part of the cave that just has some old boxes and some just dripping water and the stalactites on the ceiling. Nothing of like significant value.
Anything in the boxes?
Do an investigation check.
It's just a dick in a box.
And that's all I found.
So for dig, you would find there's like one kind of good box. The rest of the boxes, you know, just have some rotten fruit and some old food that doesn't really look edible. It's kind of moldy. It wasn't really stored in the best conditions. And the other box, you find a sack of grain.
Okay.
And then if you want the grain, you can take it, or if you don't, you can leave it.
No.
How far do I? Sorry.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
How far do I see in this part?
Because it's kind of a raised hill where this part of the cave is, you can see to about here.
Okay.
I would like to just walk over here to the left just to see what is down this corridor. Okay, cool. So it just hooks back up.
Yep, it hooks around to the beginning area you were at. Sorry, my bad.
Hey, fucker. I would come over here by Karinos. Drac, where are you at during this, bub?
I would stay close to you.
Okay, so you'd be like here-ish.
Yeah. For some reason, I would feel like I imagine I'd feel a connection to you, but yeah, we just don't understand why.
Well, yeah, because we're the only two lizards.
Because you both have cloacas.
Exactly.
Call it a cloaca?
Cloaca.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cloacas.
Yeah,
is really whatever the fucking it
You know
is
what?
right
Yeah,
there.
it is now a cloaca from now
We're
on.
entangling cloacas.
Hey, Brack,
Yep.
what look like you use a little spells. I've met some druids in my time. Wouldn't happen to be what you are.
It very much is what I am. So
Praise to
I
the
know
wild
that you
mother
seem
there.
to be a man of anger yourself.
I'm working on it. You wanna do a little shifty shift and see what you can see up ahead, or would you rather just keep going?
I don't think there's many a creature that I can use in this territory as of now.
Cool. And I'm gonna make my way up to here.
Okay. So I'm gonna
That's how
move
like
you
a lizard. I don't have any cool
back
critters right now.
one.
Okay.
As you come around the corner, you see what looks like a giant goblin just sitting in the corner drinking some mead.
Okay.
And
How tall are we talking?
He's pretty massive. He's like a 6.5 foot tall goblin.
Okay, so we're talking more ogre size than goblin size.
Yeah, he's pretty large.
I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna fall just as easy.
And
I love chopping trees from the roots.
And as you come across this goblin boss, he just looks over at you, eyeing you for a moment. And then he says this.
Welcome, my pretties.
Oh no.
It speaks common.
Oh, fantastic. I love whenever my toys talk back. The fuck's your problem? What'd that village ever do to you?
It's not what the village did to me. It's what it did to. I had to. What? It doesn't matter. Let's get into it.
You want a 1v1? Or do you want us all to come at you?
I mean, do what you have to, but he doesn't take losses.
Where are you at, Leaf?
That one looks pretty.
Alright, so anybody else know what, anybody else got an idea what the fuck's going on with this dipshit's voice?
No, but I can do this. Oh, this motherfucker made me chip a nail. You ugly son of a bitch. So I did a vicious mockery. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Or take some damage.
I was not ready for the chip to nail thing.
What's the wisdom saving throw?
I don't fuck with a pimp named Brother.
I'm gonna run forward, and the way this guy's talking, it's just go time. He's not talking, so I'm gonna run up in his shit and just start swacking.
What color are his eyes?
I mean, the head of him was good.
Roll
But we out here in the hood, bro. Always gotta swing sideways sometimes, you know.
Right.
Um,
So are we rolling initiative?
Yep. As a pimp named Big Willie tries to do what he did, it doesn't even phase the boss. He doesn't even know it's there.
You ugly bastard.
It was a good try, though. It was fun. Let's try again.
Hey, you stink breath bastard. You hear me talking to him? So I cast it again. I can cast it at will.
I'm gonna just fucking lash out with my great axe. Do I need to roll initiative at this point?
I was gonna say, are we doing initiative or are we just smacking bitches?
You're gonna roll initiative for this one.
Because I'll take my turn. That's all I'm saying.
I got a 6. So I got up in his shit, and I'm going last.
I got a 17.
Okay.
Man.
That 23
hope-
don't hit.
I hope he doesn't do more than 10 damage in a single attack, or this is gonna suck.
Don't worry, as long as you fold all my money and don't roll it, we good. Cat really says so.
The goblin boss goes first. and he is going to
Go for Leaf.
charge
I don't know why,
Leaf.
but that motherfucker just smell weird.
Cool. So he leaves my range, correct?
Is that an attack of opportunity?
It sure is, buddy, and I'm going to fucking take it on the way.
All right, go ahead.
Second, Great X. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
I get fucking mad. He doesn't want it.
And slashing damage, and I would like to try to hit him in the leg.
Hamstring.
You go to hit him with your axe, and it slices him in the leg, but he just brushes it off and keeps running. He's solely focused on this one person right now.
Cool. That's what I got for my reaction.
He is going.
Through a motherfucker's leg.
Yeah, you tore out like a chunk of his leg, and he just kept going. Like it didn't even seem to matter to him.
Like it matters.
He is going to make a melee attack at Leaf.
You smell funny. Come here.
Does a 15 hit Leaf?
Nope.
He is going to go for his second attack. And he's just going to hit you with a glancing blow. So he'll do 3 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Wait, he can choose to hit?
Let me DM.
God, you're good, dude. Don't fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm backseating this encounter. I would have already killed you if I had a choice.
That's
Next,
fine. I know what I'm doing.
next up is Brack.
I am gonna hit with the old thorn whip. Let's see how this goes for me. $25 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Uh-oh, my stuff jammed up. Did I do any damage?
You did 1.
All right, sweet. And then I'm going to
Pitiful.
pull him. I can't really pull him anywhere. Hold on. My shit's all glitched up here. I'm having
Please
trouble.
yank me in, Daddy. I would love to caress you.
I can yank him 10 feet closer to me, but he's already 5 feet from me, so like I don't guess that really matters.
Yeah, take me 5 feet in for the perpetual embrace, Daddy. You might fucking charisma your way out.
I mean, I guess I could pull him here, and then we could start the conga line up.
I mean, we'll find out what the fuck I can do for sure.
You guys are like super robot. Is that me or you?
I think it's you, buddy.
I'm gonna put him there, and we're gonna conga line up hard. Start rolling for advantages, baby. And that's my turn.
All right. Leaf, you're up.
Okay. I draw my longsword.
Yep.
Is longsword a reaction?
17 to hit.
Yes, you hit. Barely.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
My Medasi.
Karinas is up next. Are you done with your turn, Dig?
Yep.
All All right, Carinas.
Do I have
Hey, I got a
flanking?
23. Where am I going in here?
It showed up as a 0 for me.
Yeah,
Where the hell I get a 0?
it's because me and a pimp got Willie. A pimp named Willie got some fucking Riz going on back here, bro.
All right.
He's on my side.
Mm.
He's gonna
Go.
slap the
I'll wait to
fuck
go
out
down.
of the motherfuckers.
It's all good.
Not on my side, bro. I mean, I'm saying, bro. This is a way of fucking chat.
Go.
Give
Willie,
me
go,
time to smoke and
Okay,
think, so it's all
there we
good.
go.
I'm good.
go ahead and go, Willie, and then I'll have it go to Karanos after.
No, they can go. Give me time to smoke and think.
All right.
It's all good. I ain't tripping.
All right, go ahead, Karanos.
Do I have flanking?
Sorry, my
Okay.
Discord had a fucking stroke. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
So how do I roll with advantage on my attacks?
If
Just roll
you
the attack twice.
you can either roll it twice or right click on the attack, and it'll give you the option to roll at advantage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nah, ain't nobody kidding the pimp named Willie. And, no,
That was advantage.
that is advantage. Choose your role.
Yeah, well,
Wait,
it does it automatically.
I just got the 1 and I rolled a 4, so nope, nothing.
Nah,
All right.
That's what a pimp do. Choose a 6. Go on your way.
Next up is going to be Ragnar.
Okay. So I'm going to go to here. I don't know. Did my token move for you guys?
Nope. I'm gonna there it goes. Now it moved.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna move to here. Did that move it?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I am going to use my bonus action to let out my draconic cry. I can use it twice per long rest right now. You
Okay.
let out a cry at enemies within 10 feet of you until the start of your next turn. You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies that could hear you.
Sweet.
So everybody's got advantage no matter what till the start of my next turn. And I am going to roll to hit. That is a 22 to hit.
You hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll. That is 9 slashing damage. And again, I'm just going for the legs. I'm trying to chop this guy down.
All right.
Kneecaps. I'm already short, you cunt.
As you go, this time when you hit his leg, you actually just cut a chunk out of his leg. He shouldn't still be standing, but somehow he is. It's like the pain isn't even affecting him.
Can I make some kind of check to see if I can figure out what the fuck is going on with this thing?
You have a bonus action left?
No, I don't. I don't have anything left.
Since you're in mid combat, I'll allow you to do just like a we'll just do like a quick investigation check just to see if you could see something.
Okay.
Because you're up close and fighting him. You notice that he has a similar purple glow in his eyes.
Oh, that same purple glow?
Yep.
Awesome.
Look me in the eyes, pretty. It's flattering.
I'll gouge your fucking eyeballs out and use them in my next stew.
Don't worry.
Taking shit's bigger than you.
Now it is
Say it.
a pimp named Big Willie.
All right, there we go. So my bonus action, I'm gonna reach in my backpack and pull out my wand of magic missiles, and I'm gonna
All
shoot it at him.
Okay.
So whatever magic missile does, what is magic missile?
It's 1d4 plus
Depends
1.
on the level to cast at.
So you just roll damage at
Okay,
this
what?
point. It's
Yeah,
1d4
roll.
plus 1. So just roll a
D4
d4.
plus 1?
Yep.
All right.
No, that'd be cool. How it's like
So 4.
D&D,
4 damage.
Okay.
5 damage. There.
Okay. I guess my internet decided to have a stroke for a second. I think I'm good now, though.
Shit.
I don't
You're
want
welcome.
to take away cards.
I didn't miss you.
And that's it.
All right.
That was my action and bonus action.
Where are you at in comparison to them, Big Willie?
Still right there at that bid.
A pimp named Big Willie.
Yeah,
Pimp
right
named
below
Big
where
Get it right or don't say
I
it
can't
at all.
see what there's break or something like that.
Brack, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Rack.
Yeah, all over kind of. Oh, there we go. Zoom in. My God.
He is going to make a swing at Karinas. .22 hit.
Yes, sir.
You feel fragile.
You'll take 6 slashing damage. And then he is going to take another swing, this time at Brack.
I hope you're ready, my pretties.
Not the
Take
one I
more than
wanted.
you to bring me down.
And he misses with that second swing. And it is now back around to a pimp named Big Willie.
All right. No, go ahead.
I gave him his last turn since he was having to hold his action, so he's just, this is how he'd actually go in the order. So yeah, your turn again.
On a boomerang at him, 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
And we're gonna not do much.
Who the fuck this
That was-
nigga give me a fucking boomerang?
Cause I'm trying not to be up in the grid. I gotta be far back. I don't want to get hit. Oh, pretty boy.
All right.
I didn't do that much damage though.
7.
Yeah,
As you-
that's all it was.
As you hit this guy with your boomerang, you notice that he's starting to kind of fall apart, like he's having a hard time standing up. It looks like it's not going to take much more to finally bring him down. Brack, it's your turn.
Like Brack from fucking Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Like, I love that. If it is, if not, an audacity.
Both of those miss. I'm assuming you're rolling an advantage, right?
Yeah, because he's got advantage until the start of my next turn.
Yeah, he's flanking, so he'd have advantage anyways.
He's got super advantage.
Yeah. Leaf, are you doing anything for your bonus action, Brack? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Me,
Oh, sorry. I had myself muted because my youngin's being loud in the background. No, I'm not doing anything for my bonus action. That's all I can do. Is Vine Whip.
Okay. Leaf, it's your turn.
I am going to take another hearty swing at him.
Swinging at him with the...
Yeah, and I missed.
Okay. Is that with advantage?
No.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do have advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage, so roll again.
Little Lizard's War Cry plus flanking.
Oh, there we go. 21.
Yep, definitely hits.
Why do I even bother? Why do I even fucking bother? I'm
That
going back to
fucking
a
blows.
capture. Fuck off.
Are you are you a fucking geriatric elf or something?
Apparently.
Legolas, you are not.
I am not.
All right. So he takes 2 points of damage. He's still a little worse for wear, but he's still standing. Karanos.
I'm gonna actually roll this twice because I don't trust this VTT.
Nope.
This damn.
Nope. Ragnar.
Bonus action rage immediately.
Yep.
So again, you will see like this smoke start coming out of my nostrils. My eyes, where they were round, turn into like draconic slits. And I'm gonna look at this goblin boss and go, I'm gonna wear your kneecaps like a fucking necklace and swing at him with my axe again.
Go ahead and try, pretty boy.
So that is a 14 to hit even with advantage.
Nope, does not hit, my friend.
Wait, hold on. +2 melee damage. Okay, no. Yep, that's all I've got.
It is now the goblin boss's turn. And we are going...
Still Felwithe, right?
Yep.
Alright. Top of the round.
And he is going to attack... he is going to attack Ragnar this time.
The audacity.
Hit me, bitch.
I can only hit you with your own self-doubts.
Meets beats, right?
Yeah, meets
Yep.
beats, so I have a 15 AC.
Yep, he rolled 15, so he'll hit you with this hit.
Alright, cool.
Ooh. He hits you for 8 damage.
That is going to be rounded down to 4. Because I am raging.
Yep.
I'm still standing.
And then he's going to make...
spit out some blood right at his feet.
He's going to make his last attack at Leaf Shade Leaf.
Yeah.
Big shit.
That's definitely going to hit. He rolled a 21. He's going to do 4 damage to you, Leaf.
Okay.
Now, as he swings his sword and slashes at you, he starts to collapse and falls to the ground. And
Go ahead.
and he just looks up at you.
You will
Alright, can you repeat that in a normal voice? I couldn't understand that last word.
For you.
He understood it. And the goblin boss dies. You see as he falls to the ground, the light purple color that was in his eyes just slowly dissipates. And then there's nothing. As you're looking at this happen, you see a light purple glow come from around his body. And suddenly his body begins to just disintegrate into nothing but a pile of ash. and then that is it. And he is just pile of ash on the ground.
As soon as the ash like forms on the ground, you're gonna see Rag exhale again that small puff of smoke, and he's just gonna fall on his ass and start breathing heavy. He's looking a little beat up.
You know, as much as I like to talk shit, that fucker actually hit kind of hard.
We hit.
Yeah, I'm at half health.
But man, and that's all that matters.
I'm perfectly okay.
I was verbally instructed not to hurt you.
Not to hurt me.
No, Bob.
Why's that?
Because Bob
Says
was
I'm the
mad.
most likable out of all of you.
No, because Red said so.
He wasn't making choices on who to hit, anyways.
I really wasn't. I was just here for the get down.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I was just here for the deep voice and the commentary.
And it made my jubblies warm to hear you do it, buddy.
Yeah.
To actually get to hear Tess role play a character after playing together with him for like 2 years, it girded my loins, raised my mass, get my drift.
Not enough to get you to tank fucking dungeon.
Well, I'm playing D&D. I can't play well right now.
Well, I've been on wild this whole time. The audacity.
Yeah, but you're not important.
That's true.
That's fucked.
So
Even old boy says so.
You guys have a weird dynamic. I'm just saying.
No, it's all love though.
Who's got a weird
love?
No,
I'm not
like
saying it isn't. I'm just saying that.
Just because
What
your
he's saying is
your
it's kind of
generation
gay.
grew up before gay innuendos were a thing doesn't mean nothing, Oscar.
No, they
That's
grew up
because
when it was they grew up when it was real gay. When a man would take a man from behind like Brokeback Mountain.
No, they grew up where gay.
It
got
wasn't
you
that
beaten
softcore
with
gay.
raw.
It was hardcore gay.
Hold
I'm
on a
gonna-
second. We're on
I'm gonna
D.
end you all your endos.
Yeah, hold on. We flew off the deep end here. Let Jonah DM.
We're on YouTube. Let's not have this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to wipe half of what we just said.
Yeah, I know it.
So
Going
after
forward,
you kill the
I would
boss,
play a character though. Just saying.
are you guys going to exit the cave now?
We'll look around first.
I mean, is there anywhere else to look around? Yeah. Make sure
Yeah, there
we go
any
through it all.
chests or anything that we didn't catch.
A pimp named Willie need his money folded,
Tell
not
him.
rolled. That's what it good.
I need new
For
shoes.
that.
The
I got
only
my
thing
boots.
the only thing of note that's in there that seems of any value is the chalice that the goblin boss was drinking from, and it has some gems inlaid on the outside of it. It looks like it was stolen, but you know, it's a goblin, so
Did I snatch it up?
I'm gonna turn to Drac.
Hey, big guy, can you help me up?
nope, guess he's not.
All right, well, fuck me then.
Yeah, the chalice is the only thing in the cave that's actually worth anything. The rest of the stuff that's in there you would see is the rotten vegetables and stuff that were kind of strewn about. You do see some of the supplies from the town in there, just their food mainly. It's probably about 20 rations worth of food.
I'm gonna take and eat a ration right now.
Yeah, you would have at least burned one ration in the time that, you know, you've been fighting and everything.
Hey, Leaf, you might toss one of those over here.
Awesome one.
I mean,
and I'm gonna eat the whole thing, wrapping it all.
All right, anybody else want one?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine. I do need to heal up though, so if we could take a long rest or whatnot.
I don't know that I want to rest in here.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not resting in this cave.
There should be a really cool place to rest, right, Leaf?
Yeah. There's a small alcove over here that we could take in and hide in, rest. Nobody's gonna bother us.
You know what? I'll take you at your word on that one.
And I'm gonna stand up without Drax's help because he just completely ignored me.
What happened? Hold on. Say it again.
I
I was
held my
helping
hand out
my
to you.
unit.
I held my hand out to you, asked you for a hand up, and you just fucking ignored me.
Yeah, I'll do the uppies. I'll grab you by the old wrist and yank you on up there.
Thanks, big guy.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna put my great axe back in its sheath on my back and like limp my way over to this alcove.
Okay. So everybody go ahead and take a long rest.
Yay!
So it is now the next day. Are you staying in this cave or are you going to go back to the town? What's the plan?
I would say get the fuck out of this cave, and I'm gonna look at Leaf because he kind of seems like he knows what's going on around here, and just go,
Leaf, is there anywhere we can go besides that town?
Yeah, it's a bit of a haul though.
Well, we got a few days worth of rations, and I'm sure we can hunt for food. I don't know about you all, but I don't want to go back to that town. And we should probably report this to somebody.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
Agreed.
are you gonna
Yeah.
head to the abode, Leaf?
I am indeed.
Okay. So let me change maps here.
Also, I just wanted stated the entire time we're walking, I'm just gonna climb up on Drax's shoulder. Actually, you know what?
Hey, Carson,
Who?
Big Mike.
What's up?
It's Kari-san for your character's name, right?
Cutting us.
Kari Nos, my bad.
Bringer
Hey,
of storms.
Karinos,
Bringer of death.
Karinos,
Yes.
can I ride on your shoulder?
No.
Ah, come
My
on.
people ride dragons. We do not let dragons ride us.
I'm not technically a dragon. I'm more of a fucked up lizard dog thing.
You are to dragons what Sharpays are to wolves.
Pretty much.
Punch?
Still, that makes me want me to ride, give you a piggyback ride even less.
Ah, come on, it'll be a good bonding moment.
I had to kill my parents to leave the astral plane. I do not bond.
Someone is dark and brooding.
Yeah, no shit. You want to talk about an edgelord?
And while I'm saying this, I'm climbing back up onto Drax's shoulder.
No,
I've got
rest
glowing
upon
red
my shoulder.
eyes and fangs. And no nose.
You're
I
like
do
a
not know
god
why
elf,
you
my
consider
friend.
me. What's that?
I said you're like a goth elf, my friend.
I'm looking through the Fiend Foley right now. Gith Yankees were once human, actually. But that's what millions of years of illicit slavery will do to you.
So the party meets up inside the forest at Leaf's house. And do you want to explain where it is? Or do you want me to do it?
You go ahead.
So Dig's house is in a forest north of the Smoky Mountains. It's about a 30-minute, 45-minute, full run to get there, or about an hour for a hike.
Are we talking like in Kentucky? Or maybe Virginia?
He's in the meth woods. It's his own little
Oh,
house.
it's a crab orchard. I got
Get it out of your systems now. Just get it out of your system.
It's a place.
I know. I just every now and then I just got to chime in. All right. You do you. I'm good. I got it unlocked.
When you all arrive, I need all of you except for Leaf to do a nature check.
That is a 6.
I got a 21.
These digital dice really blow.
Yeah, they bang you pretty hard sometimes.
Yeah.
Telling me nothing.
All right, Brack.
Rolled 2 over 10 the entire fucking night.
Brack, you notice as you enter this, what kind of looks like a mysteriously circle field with some trees around it, and what looks like to be a giant rock formation that kind of forms around the entire outside perimeter of his house.
Yeah.
And you notice that something magical feels about, like it's being protected. You can't explain what it is, but you know that something magical is guarding this house from creatures of evil.
So it feels like I'm in a druid grove, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Got you.
This would be
So
very
I
familiar
would
to
definitely
you.
know that it's nature magic that's keeping us safe.
It's nature. It's something to do with nature. It may not necessarily be magic, but it is magic in form itself, in its own way. It's a very powerful magic, very ancient. There are normal critters here. Nothing seems to be affected. You can hear animals in the distance. And
Can I see one of these animals?
Yeah, there's a deer grazing in the west side of the grove.
I'm going to use speak with animals.
Okay.
I'm going to ask, what protects this land? Do you know of it?
I know not what his name is, but I sense him all around.
Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him. I've just felt his presence.
Is it stronger near a certain tree?
It's stronger in this grove. Once you pass the little river, it starts to weaken.
Ah. Thank you, animal, for your wisdom.
What kind
And-
of animal is this?
A deer.
A female deer. Just a
Oh,
little.
a doe.
No.
Yeah, doe.
A doe, a
A
deer.
deer. A female deer.
Female deer.
Ray.
Mi fasoletido. I'm gonna look at Drac and be like,
So you what?
because all I hear is like grunts and various deer noises, I assume.
I mean, I assume that's kind of how Speak with Animals
Yeah.
works. I'm not sure though.
So what the deer have to say?
I believe this land is protected by an ancient, long-lived dryad, but I'm not quite sure.
Hmm.
The deer
Hey,
said that he could feel his presence. I'm just
Hey.
not sure what he is.
hey DM, can I toss up a prayer to the Wild Mother and see if I can get a response?
It's little known fact, male dryads were extremely reared and not very common. There's only one account of a male dryad in all of D&D.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying again? What did you want to do?
Just toss up a prayer to the Wild Mother and see if I can get a response
Sure.
about like the whole situation.
That's fine.
Standard D100.
Yeah, and you'll need Brack to pray with you.
I mean,
I could make that happen.
I worship the Wild Mother.
Okay, then that's fine. You could do it by yourself.
Okay, cool. I mean, if Drac wants to help, that's fine.
I'm in. I'm helping. I'm in. What are we rolling?
Just a D100.
I'm gonna give them both bardic inspiration too.
Sure.
They get to add a D6.
Okay.
All right.
So I got a
Boy.
49.
There's 103.
Oh, God
Not
damn
sure
it,
that's
Bob.
how that works.
you rolled a freaking
inspiration,
99.
baby.
Naturally 99. Okay. Fine, we'll go with it. Sure.
I would simply say,
Mother of the wilds and all things in them, hear my call. What's happening?
And if you finish that, I would probably say something like, "Speak to me, keeper of this drove."
You're going to see in front of you, vines and leaves start to come up from the ground in the shape of a humanoid. And it's going to speak to you and say, I am not sure what is causing all of these problems, but I know it is somewhere to the far southwest, but my vision cannot see that far. But be warned, something incredibly dangerous is coming soon. And the one who protects this forest is not who you think he is. And you see the leaves start to fall off, and the vines and everything start to go back into the ground. Heed my warning, adventurers. You must be careful on the road ahead. And then it dissipates back into the ground as if nothing was there. I need everybody to roll me a perception check.
okay.
Dirty 20.
6. Woohoo!
I'm the
Ragnar.
dumbest man alive because I can hardly ever find perception on this stupid list. I got a nat 1, son. As far as I'm concerned, it is perpetually dark in my mind, and I cannot see a thing.
Leaf.
Head
I
off.
have been blinded by a thorn.
As you were talking to as you were watching what just happened, you suddenly hear what sounds like a faint flute playing a song. You're not sure where it's coming from. You can vaguely guess that it's maybe coming from the west or the south. You're not sure. But it doesn't feel natural. And it sends a shiver down your spine. And you get the natural instinct that something isn't feeling right. And that the grove around you, the magic that's protecting you, feels like it's slowly fading.
Okay.
I'm going in the house.
Hey, tall, pale, and creepy. You should probably ask before you just go into somebody's home.
Kick the door down. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm looking back expectantly. Like, you guys feel that? We need to make ourselves scarce.
Well, I mean, Leaf felt it. And me
I
and
thought we all felt it.
me and
Just-
Drac fucking talked to our deity.
It was just Leaf that felt this and heard it.
Okay.
So it's up to Leaf what.
Everybody, let's get inside.
But why? It's a perfectly beautiful day outside.
Something wicked this way comes.
Okay.
So
Are there like some steps leading up to a porch or something?
Nope.
no, it just
it's
kind of
the
walks
door?
straight in. Right.
I'm gonna lean against the door frame outside and just like set my axe across my lap and sit there sharpening it.
Okay.
I feel better outside than I do inside.
Okay.
To each their own.
No offense to you.
I would
just
be
have a
up in
problem
some
with
trees.
typefaces.
Your boy's a tree dwelling lizard folk. He would hide amongst the tree branches.
Yeah, I would be like here.
Okay. Do you want to move yourself, Bob, and put your
Yep.
where you're going to be?
Actually, is there enough room between those two trees for me to put my hammock up?
Yeah.
Cool. Right over there where Drac is. I'm just gonna kind of like string a hammock.
I'll be kind of in the tree.
You need to find yourself a nice flat rock to lay on. Get yourself some sun.
Exactly.
Brack, do a perception check for me.
Will do, sir.
Can I notice him checking something out?
Yeah, you would see him kind
24.
of scanning the horizon type of thing.
Cool. I'll help him with it. So it basically just gives him advantage on the check. Give him the assist.
I got a 23.
It's a 24.
24, sorry.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ragnar, I need you to do a nature's check for me as well.
That is. Do I have advantage on this or not?
That is bad, apparently. Do I have advantage on this or not?
Sure. I'll let you roll again since.
Cool.
Since
Natural 20.
Okay.
It was either a nat 1 or a nat 20. I'm not joking.
All right. Well, it'll even it out, I guess.
Fuck. The dice were trying to fuck me there.
I'll just wait till he gets back real quick before we go forward.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, I don't know if it matters or not, but the nat 20 was a hold on, what was it? Total. I'm gonna fucking scroll down here. As a 23 total.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it on my side, so I have to take your word for it.
Here, I'll share my screen real quick where you can see it.
Yeah, it's
No,
fine.
I'm not bullshitting.
I take your word for it.
We believe you, bro.
Okay, I'm back.
I don't believe shit. I mean,
So Ragnar and Brack is kind of scanning the horizon because he feels like something's kind of off. Ragnar sensing something is off again. And that same feeling he had before, where something was getting closer, is starting to come up there again. All of you feel the ground start to shake a little bit. Brack in the tree is looking around while the ground is shaking, and he sees the rocks that were encircling this cove. They're just giant rocks that form one huge wall, and they're covered in green moss and vines and everything else. So it looks just like a normal rock wall. But he sees the rocks starting to vibrate and move and crack. Ragnar senses something is wrong and something is about to happen. What do you do?
Son
I
of a
warned the
bitch.
group.
I'm gonna get out of my hammock, draw my axe, and the same thing. I'm just gonna let out that same really sharp whistle I've been letting out to get everybody's attention.
Okay.
I'd do it, but my wife's asleep in the next room. And
No, it's fine.
All right.
Are you all staying in the house?
Nope. I'm coming out.
I'm going to the doorway just to look. I'm not going all the way out.
Yeah, I would. So where are these rocks that you're talking about here?
So you see where the edge of the forest is that's covered in fog?
Yeah.
That whole edge from the one side of the river all the way around to the other side of the river is basically enclosed in rock.
Cool. I would just kind of stand in front of the door with my axe ready.
Ask for something to drink it.
You're right. I need super sweet Kool-Aid.
Well, I'm black. What do you expect? Oh shit, I'm hot.
I love you so fucking much.
Oh,
Pam.
God,
it's
bro.
not,
You
it's
had
not
red
even,
Kool-Aid.
hey, it's not even funny. I love every bit of that answer you had.
You don't measure the sugar. You just put it in there till the ancestors
Yeah,
think it's right.
yeah, until you tell the diabetes start tasting.
Are
I
you,
actually did a white girl who likes unsweet tea, bro. It's so
The
weird.
fuck,
That's fucked.
bro.
oh my
I'm
god.
telling you.
I've dated
Unsweet
some of
tea is
those.
a
They're
travesty
awful.
against America.
This is why I specifically date brown women.
Oh, and now we're
Get
crossing
my credit
lines.
score better though. So I mean,
Nah,
you know.
bro, like it's not crossing lines when it's honest. I only date Latinas or you know women of melanin colored.
Women are
Women
All right.
Not gonna die.
Anyways.
I mean, maybe
What
it's-
the fuck's going on?
I only date women that smoke Newports.
Jesus.
So, like,
Now
grandma?
that's fucking racist.
All right. All right.
We don't know smoke Newports, bro.
That is funny.
All right, so as you all come outside to figure out what the heck is going on, all of you hear this flute sound again. But this time, it's louder, and you can clearly hear it. It's almost playing like a song. As this happens, the entire ground starts shaking like crazy. It almost feels like a stampede. And what begins to happen is you notice that the rock wall on the outside starts crumbling. But there's something under the rock wall. You can't tell quite what it is. But as the rocks start to crumble, you see a giant boulder come flying across over the top of the house and land on the other side of the river. And suddenly, where it was light outside, it's completely dark now.
I'm gonna look up. Can I see what's blocking the sun?
As you look up, you see what looks like to be a massive wing that's green.
Nice. I
Well, it's
am
not an
going
ancient
to.
red dragon, so.
Does it look like it's circling us?
Right now, the wing is kind of just over the house, stretching out.
I'm going back in the house. I'm closing the door.
Okay.
That's exactly what a fucking pimp would do.
I would. How stupid do I want to be?
Well,
I'm gonna fly. Can I touch this thing? Like, is it close enough for me to touch it?
well, you're in the tree, right?
Yeah.
You would see what's there.
And when what I'm assuming that I'm seeing a giant green dragon.
You are seeing a massive ancient green dragon. And-
I'm gonna try to talk to it.
So his head is going to be. Can I ping here? Down on the southwest side because he's just wrapped around the entire area.
Yep,
Yeah.
fuck it. I'm going over here to the head.
As I will also approach the head.
Yeah, this is about as close as I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna speak to him in Draconic and go. Is that you that's making all that rumbling?
So when you go up to the dragon's head, you notice that there's still little bits of rock and rubble covering it because he hasn't really moved his head yet.
Yeah.
But he begins to lift his head, shake the rocks off, and he opens his eyes. And when he looks at you, you can see the green dragon eye with the slit down the center, and his eyes are purple.
Oh no.
And that's why we're making the house.
Oh no.
He hears what you say, but he doesn't respond.
It appears we are in a predicament, fellows.
He slowly gets up. All the rocks start falling off of him. He spreads his wings, and then he starts to flap to take off.
As he goes right before he takes off, I go. I know whatever you are, you purple dickhead. Say something.
He just looks at you, and the dragon just lets this guttural kind of chuckle out. And he swishes his wings down to fly off. As he does, it knocks over a couple trees. Leaf, Ragnar, you both get thrown like 20 feet.
Can I try to grab onto his leg?
No, because his leg is going to be way farther up than where his head is.
Is there anything I can grab onto?
Yeah, is there anything we can grab hold of?
No. Unfortunately not. Because of all the rocks and stuff falling off of him, you wouldn't have the ability to just run and grab him.
So he was under the rocks?
In my fantasy world, you could run up the rocks. I'm just saying. Yeah.
He
Fucking Naruto run.
he was the rocks, basically.
Okay.
So he flew off in the southwest direction.
Fuck me. First the red dragon and now him? I'm going to go inside the house and I'm going to look at the rest of them and go, yeah, the dragon's eyes turned purple.
I see y'all done fucking around outside, huh?
I'm gonna go back and climb back in the same tree I was just in.
Yeah, you know what they say, curiosity killed the kobold. And I'm going to walk back out to my hammock and just lay down and get comfortable with my axe, like laying on my chest.
Should it be in one of the mid
Ancient chromatic dragons are no thing to mess with, especially a party of level ones. you were if you were able to grab a hold of it, you'd be dead anyway.
You're assuming that it wouldn't suddenly snap out of it and become our best friend.
Yeah,
Sir.
I'm assuming that he's gonna fly 1,000 feet into the air and just kill you with G-force on the way down. If you don't, lose grip and plummet to your death.
But your assumption there is that a kobold can reach terminal velocity to kill itself. Kobolds are like squirrels; they don't reach terminal velocity.
How do you figure? A halfling would.
But see, they don't have light bone structures.
Is that canon? Do kobolds have hollow
bones?
Yeah, exactly. No, it's not. I just wanted to make up a rant right there.
Oh,
shit.
So it seems like whatever this purple-eyed thing is just testing us out. Because if it wanted to kill us, it could have just done it right then and there.
Could have done it like
There's
8 times by now.
Agreed.
Nothing about hiding in the house would have saved our lives. So we would have just gotten acid washed. Or is green dragon like chlorine gas?
Yep.
It's poison, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a terrible way to die.
Green dragon is acid. Black dragons are poison and necrotic, I think.
Nope. Black dragons are like hydrochloric acid, or at least they used to be.
Yeah.
I thought it might be white dragons that are the chlorine gas.
Nope. Green dragons are chlorine gas. White
Okay.
dragons are ice.
That's what I thought. Then who's acid?
Black.
Oh, they're
That black was necrotic.
Two different
But I don't
kinds.
know anything. Oh yeah, that's the undead dragons. I forgot about those two. So yeah, that's my bad.
So, anywho, what happens now?
Leaf, can you do a nature check for me?
Certainly.
How much damage does a fallen dragon turd do? I need the math on that right now.
It depends on
How
I mean,
mass times
you have
speed
access to cheap
times
fire
force.
What's their attack bonus on, death from above?
It depends. Has the dragon practiced shit bombs?
So that's that Kalaka control.
Cloaca.
Yeah.
Game, Mr. DM.
That's pretty cool.
So with a 13, you realize that the magical force that was protecting this area is now gone.
Mm-hmm.
And that there's only a small fraction remaining.
Yeah, Leaf, is this your home base?
Yep. I've been here for over 50 years, as humans count them.
Interesting question here for you, Leaf.
Mm,
How old are you?
I have been around for 435 moons.
And you didn't know that thing was there.
What thing?
the giant fucking dragon that just took off outside.
This is the first time that has shown its face.
Nathan's got one here somewhere.
The red one we saw earlier, him I've seen before.
So you have all your memories.
Yes.
I don't. And I'm pretty sure the other 4 of us don't either.
Other 3 of us.
3, yeah.
I don't math so good.
Leaf, is this does this seem like an ancient spell to make a creature into a magical item that could form a barrier around your abode? Has that like mountain, like that hill range, always been here?
Yeah.
As far as you can remember.
As far as I can remember. And this, when I first came to this grove, I had been traveling for weeks, and this place just seemed very welcoming. And I've been here ever since.
While you guys are talking, nobody seemed to notice, but Dryad appeared in the middle of the field.
I'm gonna run out to that thing.
Okay.
I'm going to too.
Because as a
Stand-
druid, that would be the kind of magic that I would
Getting to the door.
Yeah, I will stand just outside of the doorway, kind of lean against it.
Hello there. What brings you to this field?
I came to give a warning. I can no longer help protect this place. It will soon be overrun with monsters.
Is your tree still safe?
My tree is far from here. I will be fine.
Okay.
I came when the Ancient One appeared to leave. Something wasn't right.
Do you have any idea what could be controlling him?
I don't know, but I might be able to help all of you.
Help we need.
Those who have lost their memory, form a circle around me.
And I'm gonna holler back toward the house, make sure everybody hears.
Fuck it.
And I'll walk up and I'll
Yep.
grab Drax's hand.
Karen, get your ass out here and hold my hand.
I'm already here.
You
I know.
just have to move your token, that's all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I just like giving your character shit, Mike.
We should make it a real tight circle.
All right,
Like
gangbang
we're
the
pissing.
dryad.
And Leaf's just standing over there like, what the fuck are these fruitcakes doing?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking too.
All right.
As you stand
happened
around
now?
this dryad, you notice that you're starting to feel a bit tired.
I want it stated I'm rubbing my thumb across the back of Karinox's hand the whole time.
You can feel his long ass nails sort of dig into your hand flesh.
I've got scales and I got bigger talons. I'll just dig back.
As you guys all begin to feel a little bit
Sexual
sleepy,
tension in the air makes me uncomfortable.
you feel vines come up from the ground, encompassing your bodies and going up to your heads and wrapping around your heads. As this happens, you feel a bit of weight lifted off of your shoulders. And your mind, while cloudy, begins to clear just a little bit. And you see the vines go back into the ground. And the dryad says, "That is the best that I will be able to do. But it should, in time, help you recover your memories so that you may stop this evil that is coming. I wish you all the best of luck." And then you see the dryad disappear into the ground. Give me a second. I gotta run to the bathroom really fast.
Welcome back.
As so as the dryad leaves and your memory starts to slowly come back to you, some of the memories that you had that were scattered and fragmented begin to form whole pictures again.
I have but one question. Do I fully recognize Drac now because of our backstory?
You remember most of it. Yes, at
So
least
I know what we are to each other.
you can remember about the last 2 weeks worth of memories that were shattered, so you know within the last 2 weeks that you two were hanging out and the emotional connection that you two had.
Yeah.
Yep. So
We're-
you may
we're
not. Yeah, you may
I'm gonna
not.
look at him and go, "Holy shit!" And I'm gonna jump and like wrap myself around his head.
And I'm gonna grab on to your legs and be like, brother.
What the fuck, man? How the hell are you not gonna recognize your own brother? Wait, why the
You
fuck
didn't
did I recognize
me.
you? That's fucking trippy, dude.
We're dealing with some rough magics.
Yeah, no shit. I don't like the mind fuck.
Do we
Me neither.
remember what happened right before we got transported?
I'm so glad you asked that. I was waiting for somebody to ask that. So
You're welcome.
I'm gonna bring up a map. And it should be up and ready. So, see that ping?
Hold on.
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away to take a piss.
I see the ping, but I don't see a map. Let me refresh it.
Oh. Yeah, I see it.
So where the ping is where you guys are at. You're in Methwood. Okay.
Oh, geez.
If
Damn,
you-
this is a fucking immaculate looking map. Did you do all this?
No, I did find it though, and I tell you, I was so happy when I did find it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So if you look
Can we
where I
get a meth
pinged,
mirror?
if you look where I pinged below the Smoking Mountains, you'll see Erish
Hold on. I'm
Vayam.
gonna need you to ping for me again.
Sure. I might even be able to put a token up to just.
Oh, got it. Okay. Methwood. Here we go.
So right below it is Erish Vayam. Erish Vayam is the town that you were just in.
Okay.
That got wiped off the map.
They got wiped off the map. So if you scroll out on the map and you look to the very bottom left where it says it's near the jungle area, it's that desert right before it. Thindal. And I'll ping that.
Here we go. Gotcha.
So you see where I'm pinging?
Yeah.
So that is, and I'm just going to draw, make it easier. Nope, I don't want that. I want that. No, that's way too big.
I wanna.
That's fine. It's not going to matter. The big wrong. So,
Can you ping Sindal? Oh, Thindal?
yep, right there.
Yep. Okay.
So that is the direction that the dragons were flying. Your last memory is in that area, and it's going to be this section. You can't remember where you were at there, but you remember right before you were teleported, you were fighting an extremely powerful sorcerer. And this sorcerer, the only thing you can remember about him was in his hand, he was holding an object that was shaped like a dragon. That looked like a musical instrument, kind of.
Holy shit. We got a bit of a hoof in front of us, boys.
Yeah, the closest landmark to where I am now, is this metagaming? or would I know the geography from the Dryad? Like the memory.
No, the only thing that you can remember is like the final event before you teleported, which was just kind of a glimpse because your memory's still fragmented. And you remember the general area that you were in. You don't know the exact area. You just know it was somewhere near the jungles of Chult or Thindal. You don't know, though, for specifics.
So where are we? So we know we live in the peninsula of this continent, right? Will we know from like I guess the landscape and the weather, roughly where about we'd be? Or could we just ask Dig, hey, where are we? Are we in Erish Vayam?
Yeah, so you could ask him that.
Yeah. Well, I want to point you out, Dig. Are you looking at the map?
Yep.
We got this thing Hardcastle. That seems like the closest civilization. Would you know about that? Your character?
Yes. But it's been many years since I've been there.
Would you think they'd be friendly if we showed up at their gate?
I don't know, DM, would they be?
I would say that wherever you go, you need to consider the element of who you have with you, because some places don't like people of other races.
So the undead looking elf or the dragon people? I'm sure
More I feel
is a
bad
pimp
about the
named
lizard
Big Willie is a pimp named Big Willie still a dwarf?
No, he's a half elf.
Oh, he's
That's why I
okay.
Oh, that
changed the
dude's
name.
accepted everywhere.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I changed the name.
You'd have to be like our face. You'd have to be the guy to talk to all the people, because we're just the three of us are going to freak everyone else out. Oh, and Dig, obviously, you're an elf.
Yep.
So just act like we're like a sideshow, and
Or
the
traveling
two dragons
circus.
and us three are the freaks.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fucking adorable.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you're in charge of the petting zoo. I'm the
Adorable. It's an eye of the beholder thing.
You know, it's funny that you said petting zoo. It's trying to pet me all the time.
if you were like a legit first edition dog man, I think you'd be even more adorable. You'd be like the guy what's that, the night dog in Labyrinth? What's his name? Sir who all seen the Labyrinth?
Dude, it's been
I'm
so
pretty sure
long.
everybody here. Also, I just unlocked a new book on D&D Beyond. Like I bought it today, and one of the races it has an option for is bear folk.
Ugh. Do you have to wear a leather daddy hat? Get like
Wrong kind of bear.
the
like
latex
it.
suspenders.
Wrong kind of bear.
Wrong bear, Mike. Get your mind out the gutter.
So be like, what would you rather get caught in the woods by, a man or a bear? And I'm like, joke's on you, bitch. I'm both. You know,
If I'm stuck in the woods with you, I'm picking the bear.
I ain't that bad. I'll be gentle with you.
Other than the random act of Velcro that it would take to pull us apart, I don't think it'd be that bad of an experience.
Yeah, we're two hairy men out in the woods.
All you're going to hear coming from the woods is just the sound of Velcro ripping free.
Oh man, Yeah, Carhartt coveralls hitting the woodland ground. No, I think now, like I said, I'm not going to be here next session, but I think that would be the way I suggest we go, just to get our bearings, get resupplied, maybe ask some questions, do some side quests. But I like this map because if y'all notice down in the bottom right corner, there's a whole list of dungeons.
Yeah, hey, speaking
That
of which,
could be-
DM, how much experience are we getting for tonight?
At here, you know, and when we hit the end of the session pretty soon, you guys will be getting up to level 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just wait till we get to level 3. That shit's gonna grind to a halt.
Well, at least I could do things at level 3.
Yeah, my character's got psionics, so that's going to be real interesting to see where it goes.
Like right now, I can turn into a lizard maybe, or like a rat.
I mean, you saw a squirrel, and you killed a squirrel, so you could turn into a squirrel.
Yeah, we need to get Brack to a petting zoo so he could be an ostrich or
Yeah,
a
for real.
chinchilla.
Well, I mean, the more we
Or a
discover about
goat.
our former lives, I'm sure he'll have options of what he can turn into.
A warhorse.
If you don't think my little kobold ass will ride you into battle, you're fucking mistaken.
Dude, all I need to be for you to ride me into battle is like a massive, bro. Let's not act like you need a big mount.
Oh no, I don't. Hey, speaking of which,
Need a pair
DM,
of
what's a medium-sized dog gonna cost me?
Well, what? A medium?
Medium-sized dog, like a
A
mastiff.
mastiff. Just like a
Oh,
mastiff.
a mastiff.
Yeah.
More than you got.
Let me think about that one.
To be fair, we're in ravaged towns. You should just be able to find a mastiff.
Yeah, is there any stray dogs in that town we came from?
Yeah, like just stray dogs, bro.
No, there was not any stray dogs in that town. I'm gonna
Oh.
toss an image up here, and that way you guys have reference. Assuming that it'll actually load, right?
What the fuck is a JFIF?
Yeah, it's just like it's like an online picture basically. It's not doing it how I want it to do it 'cause it's being dumb.
I see a picture of a dragon,
So
but it's
that,
real small.
yeah. I'm gonna see if this one works. There. Now it's a little bigger, I guess. So yeah, it's just a pretty massive dragon. That's the green one that you saw. I can pull it up full screen on my thing.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck me a dragon. I'm gonna climb inside that thing.
Yeah,
The old turbo axe go to work.
gross.
Oh no, I was literally talking about straight up eating it from the inside out. All right, so where was the nearest landmark that we were talking about?
Oh, let me.
It was
The one we were on
Hardcastle.
Hardcastle. Where the fuck is that on this map? Holy shit! there's
I'll
so much.
ping you.
It's directly southwest, or south of the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah, we're right here, and
there's
that's right
also-
there.
Citadel Black Ash. There's Black
Yeah,
Ash
that doesn't-
Plain.
That a place called a Citadel doesn't sound very friendly.
There's also
especially-
Auckland immediately to our
especially-
west.
The icon looks like a baby zombie head.
Looks fun to me.
It's actually a yeah, it's dangerous. That's the words I would use.
Hey, listen, I just want to go to the Temple of the Splendor of Splendors because it's like right by us. It's literally immediately to our west. There's also to our north, there's also Heptios, Lecheg, Mordulkin, and Suninar, Kleinbar, Airspa. There's all kinds of shit to our north.
I think you're looking at the wrong part of the map.
No, because we're in Methwood.
Okay. I thought we were at Erish Vam.
Oh, okay, yeah, we are. Yeah, immediately to our north, there is Splendor of Splendor, Lecheg, Heptios, Mordulkin.
I'm not seeing that.
It's
Right there.
yeah.
Oh,
So there's Hardcastle, and then there's all that to the north. If we wanted to find like a bay where we could possibly get a ship,
oh
that's
yeah,
our-
we could definitely make our way back. Sort of. Well, no,
Because it's closed
Okay.
off.
we're next to a Great Lake. We're not near an ocean.
no, but if you look,
We could go down the Velhorn Reach, like this river system.
yeah, there's the Velhorn Reach, and then that connects over to the Naga Water. And then from the Naga Water, we could cut through Kagar, go to Yahip, and go through the Lake of Steam, and then we could get all the way down to the Jungles of Cholt. Which, I mean, you're talking, that's probably months and months of travel.
Yeah, do you
But-
want to map out your path?
From that I'm talking about?
Yeah, let me. Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll do it in bright red.
I got purple, but we're
Okay.
right here, right?
Hold on, let me find. Yeah, we're there. We're kind of. It's more like we're right here.
So Erish Vam is where the town is. Leaf's house is actually in Methwood, so you're actually in Methwood right now.
Okay, so we're in the Methwood now. So if we went from there and we went to like Lecheg, which we could hit this Temple of Splendor of Splendors on the way. We
Yeah.
could hit Lecheg, go up to Mordulkin because it's showing an anchor, which I assume means a port. And then from there, we could make our way up and over through Waycrest into the Vilhan Reach, and then you could go.
We'd have to like go on the river beds, like through
Yeah.
here, to get down to the Lake of Steam. But
Or the other way we could go is we could cut through here and go to Fort whatever I just covered up, cut it across to Orm Patar, to Kagar right here, go down to Yahip, which is here, and then cut through here. And then it would allow us to go straight through from there down to Tashluta here. And then we would be pretty close to where we started out. Which that's assuming nothing goes completely ass backwards sideways on the
I
way.
think we might want to go this way. If we're going like expediency, I think if we make it to Hardcastle, and there's a road that takes us to this town at the mouth of the Lake of Steam, we could go down through there into this inlet, and then sail on to wherever we want throughout here.
Yeah, which I'm sure there's going to be stuff that gets us sidetracked on the way.
And then
Yeah.
keep
We're
in
not
mind.
really trying to speed run this.
Yeah, I mean, keep
No,
in mind
I
that
want to explore this entire thing.
potentially what could go wrong is a lot of things. So
sorry, I was trying to erase.
Fucker. Fuck you.
I hate this VTT. This is not a fun thing, Wizards of the Coast. It's not big and it's not clever.
the what?
Like what's bugging me is I can press D to draw, right? But if I want it to pan, I got to put my cursor over to the hand thing. I can't just press P, you know? It's irritating.
I just use my mouse, honestly, to select between stuff. That's just how I end up doing it. Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely have a pretty long journey because, you know, this guy obviously just destroyed you the last time and sent you halfway across the continent. And also, just a word to the wise, like, you're still recovering your memories, but don't assume that all of your memory is correct as well, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Because, you know, it could be, could be anything. So I would take it with a grain of salt and, carefully move about.
Well, the time is,
Yep.
Ooh. We go. Okay, I'm going to put this cursor down, but we go to the Bay of Chesant, or Chesenta. We could go to the Pirate Isles.
Where the Dragon Isle is?
The Sea of Fallen Stars, the Pirate Isles.
Yeah, there's a Dragon Isle.
And the Dragon Isle. We'll fucking visit that place twice. I don't care. Fuck them dragons.
All right, so realistically, we just need to find a way to visit every major city to the north and slowly make our way south. This is about to turn into like a 4-year-long campaign. Hope you're ready, Jonah.
Yeah, we're going to amass an army and just storm through.
We might fucking need one.
Just mollywopping our way down south.
Making my way
fucking them
down
dragons up.
Walking fast, faces past. Holy shit, it's a dragon. Da 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 da. Dude, yeah, this is gonna be great, Jonah. I'm fucking stoked, dude.
I mean, that's probably gonna do it for tonight, just because I've got a lot more I have to write now.
Yeah, and
but
it's midnight.
How did you think it went?
Dude, it was fucking awesome.
It went good, man.
Yeah, it was good. It was fun.
Don't overthink writing the next session. Just try and be loose, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just writing footnotes for myself for events that I want to happen, but yeah, when I had designed the encounters originally, I wasn't including 5 people, I was thinking of 4. And when we threw the 5th person in, I was like, oh, well, crap, this is making these combats a lot more easier than I was anticipating. So that's why I had to buff that boss a little bit, just because, you guys would have killed it in like 1 turn. But yeah, I think it'll be a pretty awesome story. Don't forget to level up to level 2.
Damn near doubled my HP with this level. Went from 15 to 25.
What I'll do is I'll toss that map for that way you guys have it.
place.
Just to make it easier, if you want to, look at it and think about what you want to do for the next game.
Yeah, I think I scared you a little too much with the level 1 character thing. You should have thrown probably double, if not triple, the amount of goblins at us.
I had thought about it. I was originally going to add more goblins in, but on the second thought, I was like, I'd rather have a first game that's just kind of fun and just stomping enemies and having fun with it. Because there's going to be plenty of time for difficult fights and stuff later on once you guys get more, more abilities and spells and stuff in your repository. Like, because I don't think we have an actual caster aside from Bob.
I mean, knowing that
Yeah.
Big Mike's going to play a fighter, I could totally just go Artificer.
I mean,
Well,
I'm
we don't know if Big
semi-casual.
Mike's gonna play fighter or not, because he might create a real character to play.
Yeah, that's true.
He might actually.
Yeah, this was
because
just
I think
it was a pre-gen.
when we had the conversation at the shop the other day, he's like, I think people just hate playing with me. So I was like, shut up.
Yeah, shut the
No,
fuck
I
up,
think,
Mike. We
I
love
think
you.
No,
we're gonna have a
I
great
actually-
time singing with you.
I actually like
I'm having a tough time, and I don't mean to project it onto other people. I just worry because I just had the worst luck with D&D.
Well, the problem is every time we put you in a D&D campaign, we use you to kill characters, and it never pans out all right. Like, we break the number one rule with you every time you try to play the game with us.
This is the first time you've gotten to play in a normal D&D campaign with us, dude.
Yeah, my name is Death. Let me think about it. I need to consider my Gith Yankee character first before I decide to scrap it or not.
Yeah.
I don't think he really killed his parents.
Just remember, if you play that Gith Yankee, I am actively going to fuck with it every chance I get until you become my friend. You will respect this kobold, whether you like it or not.
Well, he'll warm up grudgingly once I figure out what his personality is.
Let me
Angry and emo.
I'm just gonna
I
do
don't
the,
really like playing that kind of character.
I'm just gonna do the outro real quick for the video. That way I can get it shut off. Yeah, so we thank everybody for being here to play D&D. We're gonna do D&D same time next week. Hopefully everybody will be able to make it. Obviously if some people don't, that's fine. We can always make do. I hope that everybody has a nice night. Jeez, I can't talk right. Knife.
Ooh, I like a nice knife, baby.
So don't forget to hit the little bell so you get reminded when we go live. And just everybody stay safe, and we will catch you next time.
You have a good night, man.